I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. YouTube's playing tricks on me. I knew it. I wasn't ready to go live yet, and it said I had 5 people waiting here. Soon as I go live, 0. I knew it. I knew it. Whatever. You know, it is what it is. But, okay, fine. So, I don't get to listen to the end of the LSU game. So, that means everybody's got to come up here. So, come on, let's go. All right. Oh, Susie Q's here. Okay. I was wondering who was here because I don't know. My logo ain't popping up. Don't know why the logo ain't popping up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I told everybody I was going to go live at 8:15, but then the LSU game's still on. But then when I saw a bunch of people in here, I said, well, I guess I can pop in. Oh, I exited the freaking feed. Oh, well, it's only going to count once if it's the same IP address. Unless you're modding somebody else. Oh, damn. All right. It said I had like 6 people watching or 5 people waiting, and I was like, well, okay, where the hell are they at? Because I haven't shared it yet, and apparently Twitter is full of bots tonight, so I can't share it on there. You see why my logo ain't coming up again? Hold on. Logo. Come on, logo. Anywho, we'll just do it that way. Maybe the logo will pop up. Nope, that's okay. We're going to do this then. I had... Well, I sent the link out to about 3 people. One can't make it. The second one can't make it. Maybe the third one will make it. But, you know, I told them after the game's not over with yet. But that's okay. I didn't think the game would go as it did. Hold on one second. Let me I put the game back on. I'm just going to mute it. Damn, they grew to 1,100 people already in that stream. I wish 1,100 came into mine. Okay, that is on mute. Okay, good. Okay. Let me go back here. It's Barbie D. Holy mackerel. That's all good. I was listening to Scotty's radio broadcast, and I kept hearing Barbie D, and I said, yeah, wish I could be there, but I just can't justify that right now. If the radio feed was cut off, then we'd have a different story, but, you know. That was really weird. 6 watching. Hello! And I didn't even message anybody yet. So, let's get 50 people in here. Go LSU. Randall Flagg, how you doing? I'm used to that, Randall. Everybody's in, everybody's out. It's all good. Let me... Here. I don't know why my logo's not working. Well, I guess I'll get on camera for a while. That'll scare all the ladies away. There we go. I got to get another light. This damn thing up here is just like really sucking. Okay, so what does LSU score? Looks like LSU still at 5-3 going to the ninth. Okay, perfect. That is perfect. So we got something going on here. All righty. LSU wins. They go to Omaha. No, that's funny. I think Kat's in. No, I don't think she's in Omaha. I know she's in Nebraska. Yes. I put up a post as kind of a joke. I was like, if I reactivate my Patreon, will anybody go to it? 6 people said maybe. 0 said no, and 0 said yes. And I said, that's about right. But I don't know. This is where my cup of coffee goes, but it's not $4. But got stuff I gotta pay. So $4 just I can't swing it right now. If it was a month or 2 ago, yes. But can't do it right now. So, I'm sitting on the outside looking in. It's all good. But that show will take off. Usually everything on Patreon does, but I got to get a white light. I hate this yellow light. My white light burned out a long time ago, and I just hate yellow. It looks white on the screen, but it's yellow. Yellow light, just icky. Jason Ghost Hunter, been a while, sir. I know we're in different continents, but appreciate you popping in. I don't get notifications for your live streams. I don't know why. I'm going to have to go back. I know I turned the bell on. We all know how YouTube is with this connections nonsense. So appreciate you, of course. One of these days I'm going to film that cemetery right next to my work. Well, down a ways. It's behind the gym. It's an old slave cemetery. I think there's like 15 headstones. They say at least, I think they say at least 50 people are buried there, but there's really only 15 headstones remaining. So that's the only thing I'd be worried about is walking on someone's. Well, you're always walking on someone's grave, but the only reason they found it is because they were gonna build a movie theater, and they went back there and they were like, well, we can't build a movie theater, and that's that. But now they want to build some more stuff, but there's no room to go. Oh, well, I'll check it tomorrow after I get off of hell. What's left of it. So, one of these days I'm going to catch an orb. My work is haunted. I swear one time I heard a ghost tell me stop. I was half asleep. I was looking for a shoe, and I heard somebody in my head say stop. And I stopped, and then I put my hand on a shoe, and it was the shoe I was looking for, and I had no idea what it was. So, I know I've heard the word hi before, so one of these days I'll do an EVP or something. If I can figure it out on the phone. But yeah, I'll check it out. Come on, LSU, what the hell are you doing? Good Lord. Give me a massive coronary. Hold on, where am I at? StreamYards. Okay, there we go. So I'm waiting for Boudreaux to come in. Well, I told him after the LSU game, but I forgot I set it for 8:15 instead of 8:30. I figured the LSU game would be over with by now because it came on at 5 o'clock. So I figured, okay, 3 hours, that would fit in with the time crunch, and there we go. So, maybe, but I won't be able to get Grumpy Stack in here tonight. Hey, honey Tina. Yeah, I'm going to shave it one of these days. I don't know. Honey Tina, you made me... What were you eating in that video? Rice Krispie treat? I was so jealous. Mainly because I want a Rice Krispie treat. But I'm not supposed to be eating that stuff. But hey, you got to go out with a smile on your face. But yeah, I've had my beard longer than this. I let it grow for like 4 years when I worked at Walmart. It was down to my junk. And then I shaved. But I'm going to, because I'm looking for new work because, the company I work for decides, we spent like $80 million on remodels and we don't have the money, so we have to take it out on the employees. So, yeah. So they cut my hours in half, even though I'm full-time. And by federal law, they can't do that, but they are. So, yeah. I'm sure they can get around federal law because a German freaking owns the company. So, probably goes by German law. So, I'm putting in some applications so I can go somewhere else. Of course, when somebody calls me, I'm going to have to shave my beard off, but that's okay. I've had this, I don't even know when I started growing this. I don't know. August of last year, September, October. It's been close to a year. It's been like, I want to say September. So it's 8 or 9 months, 10 months. I wrote it down somewhere, but it's getting too gray. Although a lot of the ladies like it, believe it or not. I mean, pretty much like all the ladies I talk to like it, but I don't know. I do brush it, but I don't put any oil in it. Too cheap. Although I want to get I want to make the handlebar mustache, like Raleigh Fingers. Yeah, I don't ever put any oil. I do trim it. People say, you don't trim it. Well, I do trim it. It just looks like shit. So I decided to roll with it. Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, one of these days pretty soon, I'm probably going to shave it off. Might keep my stash. But, I've been lucky. The last 5 or 6 places I've worked at, they didn't really care about facial hair. Hell, the last 2 places I worked at, I didn't even have to wear a uniform. So I'm kind of hoping I can get that kind of luck again. But I usually wear the same 2 or 3 shirts anyway. I just wash them. I have 2 black shirts, 2 blue shirts, and a red shirt. I just wash them and recycle them suckers in the same order. So, sort of like a uniform, but I could wear almost anything I want. So I go like this, and they go, oh, look, a hair. See, pulled one out. Go like this. Oh, look, another one. So that's how I trim it. That's how we trim it. Damn, LSU game's still on. Come on, LSU. Freaking get some runs. Like, what the hell? This game should have been over with already. I'm glad YouTube's actually sent people my way today. So that's good. Trying to make another attempt at that mythical 4K, which really ain't going to mean anything. I actually thought about reactivating my old Patreon. I don't have my brush it. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't have my what you call it. There you go. If it's an important occasion, I can brush it, but you would see. I don't know. I'm brushing it like this. I don't have my comb. It's in my bathroom, and I don't feel like getting up right now. I've been clean shave. I make it like where they put a brush in like the afros. I don't think I have a comb in here. And I'm not going to my bathroom because quite frankly I don't feel like it. But I don't think I have a comb in here. But I think it's still in my back pocket. I don't know. No, it's not there. No, not there. There it is. I'm brush it like this. Wait a minute. Hello. There we go. It brushes itself. You know, it kind of does the motions. So, voila, and whatever. But I brushed it early. I went like that, and I'm like, shit, damn, shit, damn it. There we go. Good enough. Yeah. There we go. I'm glad you like it. Got to please the people. Like I said, I saw that Rice Krispie thing, and I was like, man, I wish I was a Rice Krispie treat. Holy mackerel and Jesus. Keep doing it. Can't do it for long. No one's going to sit here and watch that. No one likes my mustache. There we go. It's in there. See? It's brushing it as I go along. Or I could do it like this. I could have a Mick Foley moment where I push it out like this and I go that. Just go like. Now you don't know what I'm talking about. You can't see my lips. Well. See? The ladies love the beard. You know. It's always good. I appreciate you, honey Tina, of course. You know that. I wish you wouldn't have stopped making live streams and stuff because we had fun in your live streams. But, you know, I know how life is and shit happens and, you know, whatever, you know, stuff like that. You see, is the damn game over with yet? LSU better freaking. What? The game's still on? Oh, we scored. Okay, so it's 6-3. See, I said the game would end 6-3. Let me see. I'll go on to LSU Twitter. Oh, yeah. Twitter's got a bunch of freaking nonsense on it lately. I don't even know what's going on. It's got the hand signs of a. Let's see. I know LSU's going to Omaha. This game can't. It's still going. 6-3. Okay, good. Into the 8th. Okay, we're going into the 9th inning. Oh, maybe it's the bottom of the 9th. I don't know. LSU needs to win. That's all I know. Oh, there we go, honey Tina. I'm glad you fixed the issue. Congratulations. You deserve it. I got to cash out on my Twitch account. I haven't done a Twitch stream in about 4 months, and I'm only like $4 short of the $50 payoff. Now making money off of YouTube, yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen for me, but I'm giving it everything I got. They literally within 2 days, I had 250 watch hours in the last 30 days. It went from 250 to 112. Every time I refreshed it, it kept going down. And I refreshed it like every 20 minutes. And then I figured out YouTube has some kind of issue right now with the watch hours and the views. They're not accurate. So they're completely messing up. Yeah, Twitch, you can cash out for $50 now. But I haven't done a Twitch stream in about 4 or 5 months. Mainly because the 3 people that used to watch me on Twitch, I think 2 of them are pissed at me. And the other one I haven't seen them in a while because they don't come in my YouTube stream anymore. So you ain't got no viewers, it ain't going to matter. Although you still get money for ads. I think you get like 7 cents for an ad or 5 cents for an ad. So you can still make money for it. But I think I'm about $5 short on that. And I was thinking of doing a Patreon, but I don't know. I mean, I have a Patreon. I just got to reactivate the damn thing. So I don't know. I need some big players in here. But I'm glad you finally got paid, Honey Tina. You should keep doing your videos, do your thing. You know, if I remember right, I think you got like 19,000 subscribers. So you're doing pretty good. I like to say you're bigger than me, so you're a big YouTube channel. Anyone's got more subscribers than me, I say they're big. Oh, well, I made a Patreon years ago, and then I can reactivate it though. You know, because there's 2 or 3 people at the same time want me to join their Patreon, and I go, well, I don't have the money for it. 523. Well, that's good. That ain't too bad. Just think of how much more you would have made if you would have kept on going, and you wouldn't have had those issues that frustrated you and such. You know, I haven't made except for PayPal. I but I don't really put my PayPal out there anymore because it got hacked once, so it's fine now. But Rattle Trout Fishing, how you doing today? Appreciate you popping in the stream. I watched a few of your videos last week. Can't remember which one. Might have been magnet fishing or magnet. I know I was watching a few of your videos. I'm pretty sure I left a comment. I'm pretty sure it was you, but I watched so many. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, Super Chat. They take 35%. Oh, you're welcome, Rattle Trap. I'm trying to play catch up with everybody. Mainly the people that watch my stuff or come in my live streams have top priority. Oh, well, maybe it was something else. I know I watched your channel. I know I did. I just can't remember what video it was because I typed in fishing and then, well, somebody just did it. I don't know. Like I said, I watched so many videos. So I have to go back on the watch history list. But I know somewhere along the line I did. Because I usually comment. And I'll kind of make a weird comment. I'll just like comment about weird stuff, and I don't know. Let me see. The game on yet? Did we win? Okay, game's in a commercial. We had to have won. We had a 3-run lead going in the 9th inning. All right, we got to worry about this LSU thing. Let's see. See, a thing having the sound off, I can't listen to it, so I don't want to get the, I'm pretty sure we won. Oh, game's still on. Oh, we're still batting. Ha-ha! 8-3. There we go. Cruz. We're still batting in the top of the 9th. Okay. Well, that's good. Keep it going, Cruz. Let's go. 8-3. Yep. Kentucky's going home. Gotta love that. Got to love that. I should be wearing my LSU hat. You'll get my LSU hat. Gotta represent LSU, of course. Gotta represent it all the way, every day. Old school LSU hat. I haven't worn it in a while, so it looks kind of funny on me. But I don't have a baseball hat, but like I said, it looks kind of funny because I've had it sitting on the wall for years. But let me beat this damn thing out. There we go. Rock and roll. Yes, and I don't like to bend my hats. I like them straight. I go against the majority, or whatever you want to call it. So it says LSU. It says Louisiana State. Shit, I can't flip this hat around. On the back, it says Tigers. Go Tigers. So there we go. So, you know, if Elvis was here, he'd probably say something like Skull or some nonsense, or I don't know. It probably is here anywhere. So, come on now, Elvis. Where you be? Somebody was asking me about Elvis today. Don't remember who it was, but they. Oh no, it might have been Cajun. Yeah, I sent Cajun a link, so he might pop up. I told him after the LSU game was over, but it ain't over yet. So, right on cue. I swear that man. I'm telling you, folks. I have psychic abilities. I swear. Hey, Cajun was asking. Oh, I know what it was. I was in Cage's stream, and he said something about the Canadian fires burning or something. He goes, you ain't talked to Elvis about that? And I said, no. I said, I ain't seen him. I haven't done a stream. Apparently, Canada's on fire. I did not know that until today, but, you know. So, I don't know. Thank you very much. But, yes. So, Canadian land is ablaze. So, if Masha comes in here, I'll ask her. Yeah, we don't know what that. You know, when Silver Tanawa Skull means to drink. You know. Now, I see Tanawa and Dale stream, and I'm like, where you been? Like, I keep telling him, I said, Elvis is looking for you. You got to pop in and say hello, but, you know, New Zealand, it's probably like 4 o'clock in the morning tomorrow or the next day. Or New Zealand's a good 24 to 26 hours ahead of us. You know, they're in the future. They already know what happened. They already know we're screwed. You know, New Zealand's in an island on the other side of the world. Yeah, but you know what time it is in New Zealand, right? Let me look this up. It's got to be like 3 o'clock in the morning right now in New Zealand. Let's see. And I don't know if they have more than one area code, or I mean not area code, time zone. That can't be right. I know it's not Saturday, but they were ahead of us. Are they actually behind us? That can't be right. It is 1:46 p.m. on Monday. So they are 12. Okay, he is 17 hours ahead of me. Oh, it is 8:46 p.m. here. So, you know what? I don't know. But, yeah, who knew that Florida? So, the StreamYards is going do. So there it. Yeah. So if the StreamYards kind of fades in and out, I don't know why. I have great internet. It's just when I'm streaming to conspiracy. That's what I told Russ today. I said I can do an hour show of conspiracy theories because I got plenty. But kind of unique. But I do still support Scotty. I listen to him on Subspace because I really can't afford $4 right now. Wish I could. In the past, I was able to. But, you know, of course, he did the show today, which I fell asleep at the end. Oh, yeah, Susie Q. I don't know why it's doing that. My internet's been perfect the entire time. I go to stream, down it goes. It's a conspiracy. You know, it's a you know. Caesar, my friend. So, I apologize if the thing's going wonky. It's going wonky-licious. So, yes, let's see. Let's check. Let's see if LSU kicked some ass already. Look like it's still 8-3. Or is the feed still on? 3 outs away. 3 outs away. There we go. 8-3 in the bottom of the ninth. Yes, indeed. Oh, I was just making sure you're there, honey Tina. You know, I gotta make sure you're here. But yes, I do apologize if the thing starts buffering. StreamYards has a 5-minute kind of Oh, somebody told me about that conspiracy today, Randall. When I was in Cajun Stream, oh shit, what's his name? He's in Canada. And he told me something about Trudeau and all this other crap. And he goes, you're not going to see me on YouTube for the next month because I'm going to go fight those fires and protect my land. Braid it. No, we ain't braiding it. I'm the wrong one for that. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. But, yeah, I can't remember. Sarah, if Cajun comes in, he'll. We were talking about that. That's who told me about the fires, or did Scotty mention it this morning? I don't remember, but I forgot what part of Canada he's in, and he specifically said, "You will not see me for the next month. I'm gonna go out there and protect my land." He goes, "They're not gonna do it. I'm gonna go do it," and he was like, "See y'all, folks. I appreciate y'all." And then he was talking about this and that. We were talking on the stream, and I was like, hey, you know who's our president, right? And he goes, yeah, it's pretty much the same person. I said, well, yours is younger, but yeah, I guess it's the same. I don't know. It's all a mass growing conspiracy. I said, do you think they want to stop that? They don't want to stop it. They want to keep it going. What are you talking about? They don't want to stop that. If they wanted to put that fire out, they could in 2 minutes. I don't know how big it is. I don't watch the news too much anymore, just the weather and sometimes the sports. At the end of the broadcast, you know how the news broadcast is now? It's 22 minutes with commercials. 15 minutes of it is bullshit news. 5 minutes of it is weather. And like the last minute and a half, they'll do like a sports story. They'll run the scores down really quick, and they'll say, that's the end of the broadcast. See you tomorrow. What is this nonsense? When did the actual news take up most of the broadcast? And it's the same BS. So I mainly just stick to the weather, but I don't even, I have regular TV, so I have an antenna rigged up so I can, watch the old shows. I don't watch any of that new crap. So, yeah, I had no. Someone said today. They also said in Cajun Stream that the smoke is in Louisiana now, but it's not near me because I don't see any smoke anywhere, or fog, or whatever, smog, or I don't know. I don't see it. Usually when something like that happens, it travels around the globe anyway. So, but I don't know what part of Canadian land. I haven't seen that would make sense why I have not seen any Canadians streaming lately. I could be wrong. I haven't seen Masha lately. I haven't seen every Canadian person I watch. I have not seen on YouTube lately within the last 4 or 5 days. So, but in a priority like that, they have their own situations. I get it. I went through Katrina. Now, we didn't have YouTube back when Katrina happened. That was a year before YouTube started. But, 3 weeks of hell there. So, natural disasters, and it is hurricane season now. So, yapping about, I don't know what I'm yapping about. It's elderberry. All we need is Scotty. I should text him and say, Scotty, come on in. Let's go. Come on. Do your thing. Well, let me see if LSU won yet. Woo! LSU won. There we go. There we go. LSU won. They beat Kentucky. Kentucky go bye-bye. Don't know who we're going to play in Omaha, but whoever it is, we'll beat them too. Let's see. Is Steph here? Oh, yeah, there's Steph. We have to have a proper greeting for Steph. Oh, my. Hi. So, yes. Something is going on with Twitter lately because I have been getting 573 Korean bots today. Every 5 minutes, I'm getting a Korean bot like me. I had to block 60 or 70,000 accounts today on Twitter. Korean bots with the squiggly lines, maybe Japan. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I'm the only person on Twitter that's experiencing this crap. But, you know. So, yes. LSU won 8-3. That's right. Go Tigers. What I'm talking about. So we got a little bit of this, a little bit of that going. So celebration time. Where's the strippers? Well, that's what happens when you have the best pitcher in the country and the best hitter. 8-3. We're going to Omaha, baby. Omaha, go Omaha bounds. Let me share this out on the Twitterverse. Got to retweet it. Yeah, Oral Roberts made it to the suites I think they went to Omaha too, but we ain't worried about them. Okay, let me get back to this. Yes, go Tigers. So let's see. I should bring Scotty in here and say, we got your audience in here, man. No. Yeah, Oral Roberts. That's right. You know, it's been a while. It's been, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, you know, there's a chiropractor I started watching about 2 or 3 weeks ago. She got suspended from YouTube for sex and nudity. But she doesn't show anything. But I know why she got suspended, because all the girls are moaning. They're cracking their backs and they're going, oh. And I'm like, that's going to get you suspended. You can't do that on YouTube. They don't like that. And it's some lady in Florida, you know, but all those chiropractors, the guys put the women on there and the women put the women on there. You know, the only time they ever take guys is if it's someone famous, like a WWE person or somebody that's well known. Then they'll do the guy. Like one of the chiropractic guys, he went to her and they were, I don't know, whatever. So moral oral. Yeah, that was the shit. What the hell's his name? Isn't that the Will Ferrell thing? Steph is in the building. She's not my building. Not yet. But wait, is Steph is traveling? Nah, I think she's home by now. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. I honestly could be wrong. But I wish I could blast music in the background, but they frown upon that. Off to New York. I haven't been to New York. I don't have a plan on going to New York. I like to stay in the South. It's my comfort zone. The closer I get to the North, the more I get pissed. I don't know why. You know, but I mentioned to Scotty. They were doing a garage sale. I said, mail the garage down to me. And we'll see what it is. I'll see if I want any of this stuff. It's just mail it down here, and what I don't want, I'll mail it right back. But I was going to have Doug in here, but he's busy tonight. So this message is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy Grumpy Stack Tires. Because if you don't, nobody else will. You know. And shipping could be free. I don't know how much it costs to ship a tire, but, you know. That reminds me, the Bronx is burning from the 70s. 77, 78. That, what you call it? Yeah, that's my running gag. I go into people's live streams and I go, buy Grumpy Tires. And they go, what the hell are you talking about? You know, me and Doug missed each other by 4 hours a couple of weeks ago when I was up near his place. We were in the same building in the same day. Just he went at midnight and I went at 8 p.m. So we missed each other. And then the next day was Mother's Day, so we couldn't hook up. So next time I go up there, I'm going to do his commercial or something. You know, we'll have a video of this. I'll be like, look who I run into. Grumpy Stack Tires. He already met Cajun, a.k.a. Boudreaux, which hopefully will pop in here. I did send him the link, so maybe he'll pop in and say hello. Oh. Steph, do you work anymore? You're always going out on the town and going places. Which is good. I do commend you. I'm not a traveling. I have realized in the last couple of months, well, actually since Katrina, if I'm far away from home for more than 4 days, I get panic attacks. Like I can't breathe. After Katrina, I was gone from my home for a month. I just had problems. I don't know if you want to say it's PSTD or PTSD, whatever you want to call it. But, even when I go to my aunt's house for 3 days, after 3 days, that's it. I can't, I just have to stay within a certain, like I freak out. So traveling is not the best for me. But, could have met Scotty. Scotty came within like 20 miles. Literally. He passed on the interstate and went the back way, which was probably less than 20 miles. It might have been 5 miles. But he said it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd have been like, I don't care. Come on over. Shit. He had my phone number. He could have called me, but that was the one shot because I will never be going to Wisconsin. Hey, well, my employer cut down on my hours too. It's against federal law. They can't cut your hours in half if you're a full-timer. Apparently, the company I work for decided, oh, yes, we can. So I'm currently looking for another job because, apparently this company, they spent $100 million renovating all their stores at once and then realized, oh, people aren't buying anything anymore. Inflation. So I got the CEO and the president of the company. It's like, we got to tighten the belts. So we can't even order supplies at work right now. We ran out of bags. Bags to put, regular bags. We can't even order them. Too much money. So, we had to go borrow some bags from another store. We ran out of receipt paper. Can't order it. I've never seen a company as cheap as this one right now. Like literally. We're they're going from goals that's from last year when everybody had their stimulus checks. So, but it is what it is. It's life. So, hopefully in the next couple of weeks or so, I'll find something I want and I could be gone. I got to carry that damn store over there. So, Yeah. It's not easy to work with a what the hell do they call it? Crazy person. COD, or COP, or COQ, or I don't know. I can't think of it right now. It's OCD. I don't know why the hell is that CQO. Not easy to deal with an OCD person. No, it's not. Not at all. So I don't know. Maybe one day I'll travel. I don't know when that's going to happen, but you know. Oh, yeah. It's all part of Buck Fodden's America. Yeah. It's always low. They ain't got no water. I don't know how a country has no water. So, look, Honey Tina, were you reading my mind? It's funny how women can read my mind, but I can't read women's minds. You know, that's a defect that God put in. He's like, no reading minds. Yes, but you know. Oh, because on YouTube that you can't say that word on YouTube. That's a no word. See, it's on StreamYards. If I go to my YouTube side, I guarantee it won't pop up. See, it's not. Hey, Barbara D. See, it's not on YouTube. YouTube does not like that word. YouTube doesn't like, in my personal opinion, anything female. Don't ask me why. But well, you can't say boobs. I know that. The only reason I saw it is because I'm looking at the StreamYards. But I find it kind of funny that chiropractor got suspended for sex and nudity, and there's no. I don't even think that'll go through, Steph. Oh, well, that went through because you're a mod. That's probably the only reason why. So I don't know. There's a lot of craziness in this world. Boobs will solve everything. They usually do. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can see it on StreamYards, but yeah, it won't let you hide it because technically it's not there. The only reason that went through stuff is because you're a mod. If you wasn't a mod, that wouldn't have went through either. Oh. Okay. You're probably not going to see it pop up. But it is what it is until it isn't no more. Shit, everybody's abandoning me. Wait, come back. Okay, Honey Tina. Come back. Say aye. Well, okay. You didn't have to tell me that, Honey Tina, but okay. Take your time. This bathroom break is sponsored by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. Yeah, I told you stuff. It's going to be gone. In order to get that word going, you have to space it out. Yeah. Don't ask me why that's a banned word on YouTube, but it is. You know, tis. It is. But I'm going to take that one off of there, mainly because, There we go. Nothing against Honey Tina. I just don't want that popping on. I don't want... The last thing I need is I don't want to give YouTube an excuse. They don't need any. So... No, you can say that. Has Cajun Coin Hunter says, aka Boudreaux, I'm gonna lean off the dock. Oh no, you can say it like that. It's okay, Barbie D. It's okay. You know, when I listen to Scotty's stream tomorrow night, I'll hear you on there. You know. But gotta give Patreon some time. One thing I notice is that one platform to the other, it doesn't work that way. Like Elvis will never go on Twitch because he hates Twitch. There are people from Twitch that will never come on YouTube because they don't like YouTube. YouTube to Patreon. You got to pay for Patreon. Not everybody wants to do that. There's, you can never get anybody from Facebook. It won't work on YouTube or any other. It's just Facebook's gone to hell because Facebook Live, like I can't even get on KB's when he streams. I can never just but appreciate you, Barbie. Barbie. Elvis is here. He was. Just say Skull, or if I say who dat a bunch of times, he'll pop in. Yeah, Elvis was here. Probably eating a peanut butter banana sandwich. But yeah. Yeah, Facebook is kind of boring. I only go on there to play Star Trek timelines. It's a Star Trek game. That's the only reason. I don't really have any family on Facebook anymore. They all deleted it. Pretty much. They pretty much all deleted it. My Facebook consists of people from Scotty's and then just old coworkers and just I literally have, I think I'm up to 92 friends. I talked to maybe 3 of them. Maybe 4. Somebody messaged me the other day. I ain't spoke to this person in 5 years, 4 or 5 years. And out of the blue, they just kind of, well, the thing about that, Randall, is it doesn't translate as well. And I'm not saying Scotty's scolding people because he's not, but I get his point. He's got 1,200 YouTube people, and he's got, 4 people on Patreon. It's just not going to work out. And not everybody can afford $4. But yeah, I was going to reactivate my Patreon. I put a poll on YouTube. 6 people said maybe, 0 said yes, and 0 said no. So I got 6 maybes. I just don't know how to fool with Patreon. But I mean, you could do live chat on Patreon, but that's mainly for behind the scenes videos and stuff. See, there's Elvis. Elvis, you were summoned. So you were summoned by the Queen. So you should be here. Well, let's see. According, I listened to it on Subspace. I listened to it Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, especially when he had the, the indictment crap. I was listening to that. But according to the Patreon, I heard your name, Randall. I heard Barbie D's name. I heard Uncle Dave's name, and I heard Josh Kemp. So that's 4 people right there. So, and then I heard Leslie Halka's name. So that's 5 people. 5 times 4 is 20. Although Leslie donates a lot of money anyway, so he's probably not going to make the same amount of money from YouTube that he is on Patreon right away. That's the thing, right? It takes time. YouTube is free. Yeah, he switched to Patreon last week, Elvis, except for today. Because YouTube keeps censoring him. So he was on there this morning. Yeah, he does his shows on Patreon now. Charges $4 a month. Or as he likes to say, for a cup of coffee, you can watch my show. I'm sitting here promoting him, man. He ain't even in my live stream. What the hell? Why am I promoting people? It's not in my live stream. One of these days, I couldn't message him, but, I don't know. Well, yeah. Well, the thing about, and it's not YouTube that does it. YouTube don't even look at content. It's Google hired Dappa Duper Duper, whatever the hell it is. It's a third party. It has nothing to do with YouTube. They're the one that hands out the copyrights. They literally can go back 2, 3, 4 years ago from something that was perfectly fine on YouTube, and then YouTube changes their TOS. Now all of a sudden, 4 years ago, that stream is not good anymore, which is what happened to Scotty. It's not that he did anything wrong. It's that YouTube changed their TOS, and what was right is now wrong. You know, like when Professor Bauer said something, and I don't even know what the hell he said. I know it was on that live stream, but I don't really pay attention to him too much. He said something, and YouTube flagged him, and he didn't even say anything. So, you know, the man with the plan, Zenron, there he is. Go Lions. Go Tigers also. Go LSU. LSU kicks some heavy-duty booty. But, yeah, he should back up his streams. Yeah, that's why Scotty got suspended. That's why Scotty went to Patreon. Elderberry, I used to have 50 people in my chat. 40, 50 people a night in my live stream. 7 ain't nothing. I appreciate everybody, but yeah, I used to have a lot of people in my life. You go back to my streams from 2 or 3 years ago, I was having 400 views a night. 300, 400, 250 views, whatever it was. I was getting a lot of, you know, I should have been monetized twice over already, but life happens. It's, you know. See, Elvis will tell you. I ain't lying. Might have been 30, might have been 40. It's just one day it'll build up again. You know, Zanron's got to get all his work buddies to come on here and go, hey, how you doing? I'm just sitting there listening to bullshit. Nah, that's all good. I haven't seen Zanron stream lately, so must be on vacation. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, that was good until I got hacked. It was good, all right. You know. And then you know, you ever see that thing that says YouTube protect your privacy? Yeah, they don't. They don't. You got to do it because they don't. Zanron just got up. Oh, that means he's off today. Oh, it's Sunday. Yeah, I just had the last 3 days off. I got to go back to work in the morning. I haven't seen my boss in like 3 weeks. Well, I don't deal with it until Tuesday, but it ain't going to be fun. I'll be like, bitch, get away from me. Yes. I work with all women, and they drive me insane. Put them in the tribe. What tribe? I don't know what tribe we're talking about. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, CV baseball card collector, which by some odd reason, I got like 60-something views on that video, CV. So, and not to mention, 2 live streams that I go to actually picked up that video and showed it on their live stream. And then mentioned CV baseball card. I don't know if they followed you or not, but they mentioned your channel because one of them, they will go back to the last video I did, and that was the last video I did. So, so you got a double shout out. And I think she's actually streaming right now. Yeah. But that video got like 65 or 68 views on it or something. Let me see. Yeah, it's like in my top 3 right now. It's at 40. Okay. I was thinking of another video, but hey, 40 views. Usually I got 20 views on the giveaway thing. 40 ain't that bad. So, you got to say, go LSU, because my Tigers beat Kentucky tonight. We're going to Omaha, baby, Omaha. LSU's been in Omaha more times than any other college team in probably history. I think it's like their 18th or 19th Omaha appearance. So, maybe 17. You know, So I think that LSU going to win the national championship next week. We got the best pitcher in the nation in Paul Skeens. We got the best hitter in the nation in Dylan Cruz. So, although they're both seniors. No, they're both juniors, but they could go 1-2 in the draft, they said. Paul Skeens could go number 1. Dylan Cruz can go number 2. I don't think that's ever happened in the MLB draft. They already both declared for the draft. So, probably I think next week is the MLB draft. So, you're probably going to – the only thing is one of them's going to have to go to Oakland. So the only thing about that is they probably have to go to shitty teams. One's going to go to Oakland. One's going to go to, like, Washington or something. And those – or Minnesota or whoever got the number 1. I don't know who's got the – maybe the Cubs have it. I don't know who's got the number 1 pick. But I don't think the draft has happened yet. I'm thinking it's next week. They usually do the amateur draft when we're in Omaha. So, but yeah, our best pitcher and our best hitter are juniors this year. So, but LSU's going to Omaha. I don't know who they're going to face, but honestly, it really doesn't matter. LSU hasn't lost a game this postseason. They're like 40, I don't know what their record, 47, 48, and 15. They were number 1 most of the year. Then the last month, they kind of lost 4 or 5 games on the road, and then they dropped down to like 7. But they're the number 5 national seed. And LSU just won, I think it was 8-3. We gave up 2 runs in the first inning, and people were panicking. We're gonna lose. I said, come on, LSU don't lose. We don't lose. We beat Kentucky 2 out of 3 this year. We don't lose. LSU has not lost a game since the SEC tournament. They swept the Baton Rouge Regional. They went 3-0, and then they just swept the Super Regional. That's 2-0. So they're 5-0 in the postseason right now. So I want to say their record is 48-15, 49-15, somewhere around there. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure. And honestly, we should have only lost like 5 or 6 games. But the last month or so, we just – we blew a 13-4 lead one game, and we should have had more wins. We should have had 55, 60 wins, honestly. They didn't even update the roster yet. 19th victory, 19 trip to Omaha. LSU's got 6 national titles, so this is the 19th Omaha trip. So I think that's the most ever by any college team. Ever. So let me see what's our record? It's got to be, we're pretty close to 50 wins, I would say. It's got to take a second to pop up. 48-15. We won 5 in a row. So we're 48-15. And I don't even know who we're going to play in the regional. I don't think they said it yet. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Really? Shit. Oh, man. We played both of these teams this year. I know we played Tennessee. I don't think we played Southern Miss. Tennessee gave us problems this year, so that's the team I don't want to play. But I don't know if we beat. Let me see. No, we beat Tennessee 5-2. We beat them 6-4, and we lost 7-14. So we went 2 out of 3 with Tennessee. I don't think we played Southern Miss. No. Okay, so we're either going to play Tennessee or Southern Miss. Hey, Wanda, Louisiana style, how you doing? Appreciate you. CV is in D.C. How the hell did you get in Washington? He went halfway across the coast. I've been doing good. LSU going to Omaha. That's right. Omaha bound. So, sorry, I was looking at the LSU Sportsnet website. So, we're either going to play Tennessee or Southern Miss. And, hey, we beat Tennessee 2 out of 3. Just like we beat Kentucky 2 out of 3, and we beat them there. Yeah, LSU going to Omaha. I didn't watch it because they put all their crappy games on ESPN Plus, which is Disney, and I ain't spending money for that crap. YouTube has a feed. You go on the LSU YouTube channel, and they show the announcers. They don't show the game, but they show the announcers. So it's basically the same as turning on the radio. And then, but they didn't show the game yesterday. Yesterday, LSU won 14-0. They didn't show the game on YouTube because it got delayed. So I went on Goose Sports, good friend. Goose Sports has that YouTube channel at Blossom. I remember when Goose Sports, when I followed him, he had 200-something subscribers. And honestly, I could do what he does. I could sit there and commentate a game. But you'll never get monetized on that. Or you might, but then, people super you, whatever it is. It's nonsense. But I don't have the time to be doing all the baseball and basketball, football. Plus, I can't watch them. I don't have cable, so that would be a thing I couldn't really do. He watches them. He's got that scoreboard thing, and anybody that likes sports, I recommend Goose Sports. I think he's got to be near 7,000 by now, but every so often he pops in my chat, and but I think I followed him. When I followed him 2 or 3 years ago, he was at like 250 subscribers. And now he just went sky high. So, you do the right kind of stuff on YouTube. And, like Frank Thomas says, hey, what you doing, bro? Hello there. Frank Thomas went to Auburn, right? Frank Thomas went to Auburn. He was an LSU enemy. Auburn is like the number one, other than Alabama. But Auburn is like public enemy number 2. I mean, Auburn's like our biggest rival. I still say it's Alabama, mainly in football because, we beat the crap out of Alabama a lot. But Auburn, it's right up there because Auburn is in Alabama. That's why I never liked Frank Thomas. But I got a lot of Frank Thomas cards, and I never had that card. So, and then the Mad Stork. I didn't know Ted Hendricks autographed, but it's pretty cool. Ted Hendricks was freaking awesome, freaking crazy, but he fit right in with the Raiders. Hell, if you were crazy, you went to the Raiders. That's why they always won. Now the Raiders get rid of the crazy people. Al Davis would be like, nah, come on aboard. Let's go. Let's sign you. His son. Good Lord. So, yes, I thank you 100 times over. Where's that 2,000 giveaway thing? I just got the 1,000 giveaway. You're already at 2,000. Let's see if I can win the 2,000 when you get to 3,000. Right? Nah, it's all good. So let's see. LSU going to Omaha, baby. Yeah, yes, all right. Oh, I forgot to put that on here. Wait a minute. LSU baseball. I got to share that out on the Book of Face. Yeah, buddy. I'm telling you. LSU is going to lose a lot of talent, though, this year. So when we win the national championship, they're going to win. They're going to lose a lot of players, but we got a lot of good players. Skip Bertman is a damn legend. Legend. Woohoo! Yes. All right. I forgot to share that out. Let me share. Come on, Book of Face. Let's go. Share. LSU won 8-3. Kentucky went bye-bye. It's funny how we got teams. We already beat the crap out of all these SEC teams. Why we got to play them again? Never understand that. But whatever. Personally, I hope we get Southern Miss. Because we haven't played Southern Miss this year. And I'm pretty damn confident we'd beat them. We'd beat any team in Omaha. Let's see. There we go. Get back on there. Sorry, I get sidetracked sometimes. Yeah, Kenny Stabler was the quarterback. Oh, there he is. Wait, yep.
What's up, field guy?
Bro, how you doing? Sorry,
Good,
I was on the LSU stream.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're fine.
You
getting drunk in the cellar.
In a wine cellar. I was locked in there for a little while. I was in there 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna go live when the LSU game ended, but then all of a sudden LSU was still going in the 8th inning, and I had 6 people waiting. I said, "Well, I guess I got to start the stream."
Oh, okay. Well, how far ahead were they?
Oh, they won.
Yeah, how far ahead though?
They were when I started streaming, it was 5-3 in the 8th inning, and they put 3 more runs up, so they won 8-3.
That works. Hello there, honey, Miss Honey Tina and Randall CV. What's up? Oh, hey, there's Wanda. How you doing, Miss Wanda?
They all walk around, but yeah, I sent the link to Doug, but he couldn't come in tonight. I actually sent the link to your stream, but he had something going on today, so I guess he was doing some family stuff, or usually that's what he does on Sunday. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's like he was busy. So, but he still has the link, so maybe I told him, I was like, well, if you decide to pop in even for 5 minutes, it's all good, But
all good in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Who's that dude that was in the stream I was talking to earlier? The Canadian guy.
Oh, Turner?
Yeah,
Turner.
Him.
Yeah, Turner.
When he said Canada was burning, he goes, "See y'all in 3 weeks."
Yeah, he's going to help out with the firefighters.
Yeah, I couldn't think of his name. I was like, I know his name off the top of my head, but I couldn't think of it.
Yeah, name of his channel is Saer. Say Saer. Saer.
Yeah, that's the part I remember, but I can't say it.
And,
I'm pretty sure I've been on his channel before. I just can't remember.
Turner. He's been in on now. He's been in our clique for about let's say 5 months or so, something like that.
Ain't too bad. Yeah, I had your stream on the side, but when LSU came on at 5 o'clock, like I had your stream still going that last whatever time you were on. I just put it all the way down. I was clicking in back and forth, and I was still commenting every so often. That way we count.
Right.
But yeah, because LSU started off slow. They were down 1-0, and then it was 2-0. No, it was 1-0, 1-1. They never lost the lead, but it was like 4-1. Then it was 4-2, 5-2. Kentucky hit out like all 3 runs were solo home runs. Kentucky hit. Kentucky don't hit home runs. So it was 5-3 in the 4th inning, and then all the way to the 8th inning, to the top of the 9th, because LSU left the bases loaded 3 times again. One guy got hit 3 times today by 3 different pitchers. And the catcher got hit during innings. He was throwing the ball, and I guess he wasn't paying attention. The pitcher hit him right in the Adam's apple. And he stayed in the game. And then Trey Morgan slipped and twisted his ankle. So I'm like, oh, good Lord. But he didn't come out the game either. Appreciate you, Susie Q, for coming in. And I'll catch you.
Nice to Q.
probably on Scotty's Sunday. It was 5-3 from the 4th inning to I think the 9th inning, top of the ninth. Kentucky was the home team. Stupid NCAA rules. So LSU had to bat in the top of the 9th. It was 5-3 in the 8th. They scored 3 runs. Cruz had a 2-run double, and I can't remember who. I think Trey Morgan brought the other run. So it was 8-3, and then 1-2-3 inning. They had Ty Floyd, the number 2 ace, went 3 2/3 innings. Then they brought in 3 or 4 relievers. Then they finished it off with the freshman. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I can't think of his name, but he pitched the last 2 innings and got a save. So now we got to either play Tennessee or Southern Miss. So, and we did beat Tennessee 2 out of 3 this year. We haven't played Southern Miss. So I don't know. I think they're going to a game 3. So I think they're still playing right now.
Well, LSU's got a good lineup this year. So.
Oh, the national people say we're going to win the title because you can't find the hole from 1 to 9. But the problem is LSU's going to lose half their lineup. They go into the draft because Paul Skeens is a junior and Dylan Cruz is a junior. They both the best pitcher and the best hitter in the nation. They won the award. And they could go number 1 and number 2 in the draft.
Okay.
And that's never happened before. So, but we got a lot of transfer people. And that was still, despite Jay Johnson, but Skip Bertman and Paul Maneri was at the game. They were sitting right next to each other. So
Skip Bertman, go ahead.
Skip Bertman's always at the games. Yeah, he's still affiliated with it. He's like the senior advisor to the athletic director, so he's still there. He's
okay.
He's like 90, I think, but he's still there. And Paul Maneri was sitting there. So LSU making 19th appearance to Omaha. I think that's the most.
Yeah, they've been there a few times. That's for sure.
Well, 18 times.
How many times they ended up the winner though?
6.
6. Okay.
90. I can sit here and name them because I watched them all. 91, 93. Oh wait, let's see. 91, 93, 96, 97. 2000, 2009. I think that's what it is. So we won Skip Bertman won 4 titles in the 90s. And then Paul Maneri won. No, Skip Bertman won 5 titles. And then Maneri won the 6th one. So.
What was it? 94? 95? Wait, no. It had to be later than that. It had to be about 96. Which one was it they won a World Series? 96, 95?
96, 97. They won back-to-back.
Okay. Oh, did they? 2 years in a row?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 91, 93, 96, 97, 2000, 2009. Because they won 6 of them.
Because I seen the one, I think, okay, it was the one hit. The last play of the game, the last hit. He won it.
The one against. Ironically, 2 days ago, that anniversary of that game, Warren Morris hitting that home run against Miami. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th.
Warren. I don't know why I keep on wanting to call him Wilson, but it's Warren. Okay, that's it.
The funny part about that is Warren Morris didn't hit a home run all year. That was his first home run.
We were right south of the LSU Stadium on River Road. A friend of mine had a bar and grill down there on River Road. And he had opened it up, fixed it all up. It used to be an old general store, an old country store, Acadian-style house and all that. Yeah. And he opened up a bar and grill. That was, what's his name? He was Wheeler, John Wheeler. And it was my buddy. He was a salesman for Wicks Lumber in Baton Rouge. And we went to, he had stopped by my shop and said, hey, let's go to my buddy's place over there. I'm like, okay. So we went over there. We crossed the ferry and all that. White Castle or whatever, Plaquemine. and went straight on down River Road to that place and hit steaks that day. And we ate free. We didn't have to pay for ours. It was a friend of my buddy, so I wanted to pay for mine. He's like, no. Any friend of John's a friend of mine. I'm like, oh, well, thank you. I said, I'll be back. I'll bring some friends over, and
Yeah.
we'll give you some business. I appreciate it. I see that Randall Flack put a comment up. Raiders of the '70s were a great team. My aunt lived in Oklahoma. She's originally from Southwest Louisiana, but her husband was an engineer or something. Worked over there, some big shot, some company plant or whatever. And every time she'd come down, she'd bring me like 3-ring binders, school supply stuff with Raiders on there. And Saints. I had Saints and Raiders. Raiders were Saints were my team, football, and then Raiders was my second best, because of my aunt. She instilled that in me when I was a kid.
Oh, there you go. No, I got Kenny Stable's cards. I got a bunch of them sitting over there.
Man, he was the ancient quarterback for this thing.
That was at the end of his career. He was going to retire, and then Bum Phillips, because he played after Raiders traded him to to the Oilers. And then when Bum Phillips took the job with the Oilers, he's the one responsible for trading Archie Manning away because he's like, I don't want Archie. I want to get Ken Stabler. And he almost got the Saints in the playoffs. Almost. It came down to the last game of the season, the very last play. And the Rams kicked the field goal and beat us and put us out of the playoffs.
Kenny Stabler?
Yeah.
I remember that. That's when that song came out.
Yeah, he got
like the old Monkees. It was the same song as the old Monkees song. I'm a Believer. Yeah, that song. I forget who did the song, but it played on the radio forever and a day when the Saints were in the playoffs.
Well, I know I got. Oh hell! I know I got it sitting right here. That's Archie with the Oilers.
Yeah, I wish the Saints would have had him.
Bum Phillips, like I said, Bum Phillips got Kenny Stabler. He's the one that traded Archie away. Archie didn't want to leave. A bunch of Bradshaw cards. Oh, here's one of Kenny Stabler's cards from after he retired when he was with the broadcaster. He was with 1989. He was CBS.
How old was he when he left the Saints?
38.
Oh, he's older than that, huh?
No, he looked like he was 60 because all his beard was completely gray. No, he was like 37, 38.
Really? I thought he was like 45 or so.
No.
Well, yeah, you're right. He did look old.
Yeah, I don't know where that card is. I always see it sitting there. Got a bunch of Terry Bradshaws in here, but let me see. What's sitting right there?
That was one big quarterback there, Terry Bradshaw.
Yep.
Big fella.
Ah, damn it. Oh, that's the Abramowitz card. Let's see. Oh, it should be sitting right here. I'm always staring at this damn card. It stares me right in the face every day, but I don't know where I put it. It was sitting right there. Because I had it sitting right here. Hold on. Is this it? I got it in a sleeve. There it is. I know I had it somewhere. I had this damn thing's almost as well. It's not quite as rookie card, but it's close. It's 75 tops.
Stabler.
Damn reflection.
Damn, look at them big old sideburns he had. Big pork chops.
Yep, that was before you had the beard.
Yeah, I used to have pork chops like that.
It's too bad that Kenny Stabler got into the Hall of Fame after he died. Same thing with Cliff Branch. You know? They should have let Kenny Stabler in. Kenny Stabler, they let Joe Namath in with a losing record. Joe Namath got in the Hall of Fame because he won one game. One game. That's it. You know, the Super Bowl III. Kenny Stabler, he only won one championship, but he could have won like 6 of them, 10 of them, really.
What's that one Star? His name's Star. He's one of the first inductees in the football.
Bart Starr.
Huh?
Bart Starr.
Yeah. Me and Johnny Best was talking about him the other day.
I don't know where that card is, but I have a 1963 card of Bart Starr. It's almost his rookie card, 62, 63, somewhere up in there. It's like his second or third. That's the only card I don't know what happened to. That's one of the few cards I have. It on the back it's blank, but on the front it's got Bart Starr and it's got all kinds of stuff on it, and it's a card from like 62, 63. And it just says TCG, because, Topps back then, they just put TCG on the cards. But I have no idea where that card disappeared to. When I got it about 10 years ago, I bought it on eBay for $0.25.
What?
Yeah, somebody was selling it for $0.25. That card's worth about $50 or $60.
Oh, yeah, like that.
It's like a graded 3. It's not. I don't like grades, but it's in a sleeve. It's graded 3 out of 10 because on the back it's got yellow stains or whatever. But I have no idea.
I know condition makes a difference, just like in coins, and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
but they go. But I don't score too much on eBay.
Somebody gave it away.
But I don't know where it is. I've not seen that card in a long time. Like when I went to go up for the Hurricane, I put all my good cards in the bag. I don't know where it is, but here's an example of some guy. I bought this card for 50 cents, and he got so pissed off at me. This is how he sent it to me, ripped in 4 pieces.
Dang. What did he do that for?
Because it only went for 50 cents. He thought this card's only worth like $1. He thought he was trying to sell it for like $20, and I paid him 50 cents free shipping. And he sent it to me. He got a note. He goes, "Here's your card." Because technically under eBay rules, they have to send it. They don't say they have to send it in perfect condition. So he ripped it up in all 4s and sent it. So when I could put a complaint to eBay, eBay was like, "Well, he sent it. We can't do nothing about it." But he ripped it in half. But you see, I still own the card 10 years later. And I can buy this card's only worth maybe $1 at the most. But, it's just he ripped it in half. And so I'm just like, hey, I still got it, man. I don't throw it away. I still have it.
Louisiana High Ride.
Yeah, Who Dat? There we go. That's another Who Dat. I met her recently.
Yeah. Gold Tigers. Geaux. Gold.
Yes. Louisiana High Ride. I met her recently. I think YouTube recommended me her channel or something, but she's a Who Dat, Go Tigers. So
that works. I like the name though. It's like Louisiana Hayride. The old music, traveling bands and stuff.
Yeah, you ought to check out Boudreaux's channel. He's a fellow Louisianian.
Yeah, I'm down around the coast down there, around Pecan Island, Intercoastal City, Abbeville, Kaplan.
Doing good.
Down that area.
Got to put my hat
I
back.
See she got the little TM trademark symbol up there after her name, so.
Yeah.
Instead of Hayride, High Ride. Like, how you doing?
You got to trademark your own name. Why not?
Louisiana Proud, baby. That's right. Just like K-Bone, KBON, Louisiana Proud radio station. In fact, I got the shirt on right here.
All Louisiana people go to Cajun's channel. Gotta follow Boudreaux.
Yeah, we had 7 of them from Louisiana in there today. I had me on there, naturally me. Had Kevin Mouton, buddy of mine I grew up with. I ain't seen in 40 years. Union Parish. Oh, you up there, northeast side.
She's up there way.
Up there by Monroe. Then I had a guy from Monroe up in there today, lives in Shreveport. Now it was Braxton, the Snake Fiend. And John Francis, he's from Alexandria, Ellick.
Yep.
And then Alex Conway is in there. He's from Livonia. You've been through Livonia a bunch of times. Many times.
I have to go through it, yeah.
Lake Darbone. Yeah, some good fishing up there.
I think you said you had seven people in there from Louisiana, I think, in your stream. I think that's what you said, 6 or 7, people. Counting me.
Yeah. So. You, Alex, John Francis.
We take over YouTube.
Yeah, we had nine in there one time.
Oh, let me go put this up. But yeah, I gotta pull out the most valuable stuff in my collection, as I like to say. So, the Holy Grail. Hello, yeah, I found out Pat Swilling was doing autographs today, but he was only signing his whiskey bottle, liquor bottle, a tequila bottle. He wouldn't sign cards or nothing. You know, he was in a grocery store. He's like, I'm not signing any cards. I go, that would have been the 3 out of the 4, because of course Sam Mills is not with us anymore. So I have the other 2. I got Vaughn Johnson's autograph a couple of years before he passed away. I got Ricky Jackson's autograph on some cards. I had to pay $5 for him. I don't usually pay for cards, but the Holy Grail of cards. I'm gonna get it out of here. I can't really. I got so many cards in this damn sleeve now, and I have more Saint thing. Of course, I got Deuce's autograph on a rookie card. I got 2 of those. One's there. Another Deuce. I got them in order when I got them. Of course, Ricky Jackson, 57. Chris Ivory, he was a backup player, and this is Thomas Morstead's card on a Super Bowl card. Number 6. It's kind of hard to see. I don't remember who signed this card. It's been so long, I don't remember. But that's I wanted to get Drew Brees' autograph on that, but I was never able to get it on that signature. We got Mark Ingram's rookie card signed. Panini, 172 of 999. So that's a numbered card. And I got, and these were all in person. I don't, couple of Meacham on one side, Meacham on the other, and I think there's a Meacham in the middle, but I don't want to take it out. And then
Louisiana high ride. I mean, I just subbed to you.
She's got a growing channel. She's gonna get monetized very soon.
A lot of good content in there. A lot of horses in there. Yeah, I was raised with horses and stuff.
Yeah. Of course, Drew Brees on a Super Bowl ticket card.
So, Kill Mississippi.
The man, the myth, the legend.
No, that was Brett Favre from Kill, Mississippi.
Yeah. During Katrina, I got lost with the contraflow, and I actually ended up going down a street, going down a driveway, and I found out later it was Brett Favre's residence in Kiln. Because somebody came out the gate, wasn't Brett Favre, and they were like, "Oh, you have to get back on the interstate." And then I found out later on when I saw the picture on YouTube. I saw the picture a couple of years later. I was like, I know where that is. And somehow I got the contraflow backed us up. I had to go through most of Mississippi to get to my aunt's house. So a 3-hour drive took 12 with no air conditioning because the AC in the car died. With 100 degrees weather.
When was this?
Katrina. When we evacuated for Katrina. Yeah, they did the contraflow, which means the traffic goes backwards. So we had to go through Mississippi, go through Kiln, go through all that Mississippi, and then come out where St. Francisville is, and then go that way to get to my aunt's house. So it took 12 hours.
Yeah, you crossed the ferry at New Roads right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although they don't have the ferry anymore. They have a bridge now.
Yeah, I heard that. They got a bridge over there now.
Because I actually... Well, no, I called up.
I looked at it. Yeah, there's a bridge. I'll be damned.
They did it in the last year or two. I called up recently because I want to go to the Myrtles again. So,
the plantation.
Yep. Here's a unique card you'll never get. It's 1968 Philadelphia card. It's got Meacham. I don't know who that one is. It's got Junior Gillette, who turned out to be an ass.
It's
got Brandon Cooks, who's another ass. And it's got Teron Armstead on it. Because I didn't have their cards. See, there's Armstead, Brandon Cooks, Gillette. Don't remember who those two are off the top of my head. I think that's Meacham, and I don't remember who that is. I think that's Ryan Griffin.
Looks like
Drew Brees college card. I have signed. It's one of 4,500. Number 1. And he signs at 15, Drew Brees.
Damn.
Because that's his college card. And I plan on getting another auto from Drew Brees because I have his address. But I just never got around to, and then I got Drew Brees.
Where does he live now? Where does he live now?
He lives in the Garden District. He lives on Britannia.
Oh,
he's always been there.
In New Orleans?
Yeah,
in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where the Garden District is, yeah. He's got a big old house right down the street. It's either right down the street or it's somewhere in the same neighborhood of where I think the Ann Rice old house is, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because it's on Britannia Street, and I think that's where the house. I could be wrong, but I think so.
That's close to where I went put in a bid. Me and a buddy of mine put in a bid on one of those old antebellum homes, 3-story home, and the conditions in the bid were we were to stay on the 3rd floor where the work was going on, because there was 2 bedrooms there, and a buddy of mine, and then his wife, and then me. I wasn't married at the time, so and we were going to do the work, and we were going to stay in the house at the same time as we were working. But somebody underbid us, and not by much neither.
Of course, I got another Bobby Hebert. I got a few Bobby Heberts on this. I got this Bobby Hebert. It's a Sports Illustrated kids card. Because I just pulled any card I had. And got about 3 or 4 Drew Brees cards signed in this one. That's the Pro Bowl card. He was signing anything. Stars of the game. I got 2 or 3 more in here. I don't remember who. Oh, Bobby signed this one too. He signed a bunch of cards for me.
Bobby
Hebert.
Hebert, Lafayette boy.
And he signed that one again for me. And he
signed
signed
Brobridge, Porsche Bridge area he's from.
No, he's from. It says on here Baton Rouge, but I think he was born in. I think he was in Galliano or. I
thought he was from Porsche Bridge, right there by Cecilia and all that. North of Brobridge.
So. See, this card says Baton Rouge. I know he's not in Baton Rouge, obviously.
Yeah.
He's not born in Baton Rouge, but.
You can look that up. I thought he was from Cecilia.
I don't know.
Over there where Hunter Hayes is from.
This
Hunter
card.
Hayes, the musician?
Yeah, Deuce signed it, but my pen ran out of ink, so you really can't see anything on here. You could barely see it. So that was the last autograph I got. So I got all these Saints players, except for that Chargers card.
Always got to keep a 6-pack of Sharpies on you.
I had 2 Sharpies. The problem was I left one Sharpie on my bed. I had a silver Sharpie. I left it on my bed. I forgot I had it in my pocket. And then the other Sharpie I had ran out of ink. So what happened was he signed it. He was going to sign it again because somebody had a Sharpie next to me, but then they were doing the play-by-play of a scrimmage on WWL. So I was handing it to him while he was calling the game on the radio. And they were doing after that, they were doing the post game. So we went up. This was in Yeoman Stadium. So you stood up and you went like this and you handed it to the press box. And I was like, anybody got a, and I was like, that's okay. I could sort of still see it, So, but like this one I have signed twice because once he came to Academy. And then I got some other Saints players. Drew Brees actually, I got video of Drew Brees on the other YouTube channel. Drew Brees, I had my notebook sitting in my hand because I wasn't going to ask for another. He had signed like 6 or 7 cards the day before, so I wasn't going to ask him to sign anything. So I had my notebook in my hand.
Says here Galliano. Sure enough.
Yeah, I thought it was Galliano. But I had my notebook in my hand, so he was coming by, and I wasn't even paying attention. I was talking to my friend. Next thing I know, I feel somebody take my notebook. I look up, it's Drew Brees. He opens up my notebook, he signs it, and he goes, "Here you go." Hands it back to me, and I go, "Oh, thank you."
I didn't know he was 62. I thought he was younger than that.
Nah, he's got all gray hair now.
Yeah, I saw that. I looked him up, and like, damn,
He's
62?
on,
Wow.
well, he's been on 870. He took over after Buddy D passed away. So he does the post games.
Thought he was younger than me.
Yeah, he's I think 60, 61, somewhere around there.
62.
Yeah, but I met him several times. I got all the autographs. He signs anything. I got him to sign. I don't know where this is to this day. This is the only thing I don't know. I actually used to save papers back in the day. The day that Bobby Hebert signed with the Falcons. Okay, I have that paper. I got him to sign that because I was so pissed. I told him, I said, when he left to go to the Falcons, I know why he did it now, because Jim Finks wouldn't pay him money. He sat out the entire 1990 season. Jim Finks wouldn't pay him any money. So I think I was like 12 years old, and I ripped up all my Hebert cards the day I told him this story, and he started laughing, and he goes, "Well, I'm sorry. He had to make a living." Because when Bobby Hebert played the last 3 or 4 seasons, he was a backup. No, right. he was backup to, I think, Jeff George or something. No, he started one game or the last 2 or 3 seasons, and he was with then when he retired, he was with the Atlanta Radio Network, and then he came home a couple of years after that, and he's been doing because he says, "I hate the Dirty Birds," but I told him that story, and I said, "Here, I got him to sign that paper, that old yellow newspaper, the day he signed with the Falcons, but I don't know where it is. I went to frame it, and I lost it. I have no idea where it is, and I don't even know why I still had it, because I threw most of my newspapers away. But I told him the story. I said, "Man, I was like 12 years old, and I was pissed, and I ripped up all your cards, and you know how kids are. I had a whole bunch of Bobby. I ripped them all up, and I got most of them, pretty much everyone back since. But the only card I lost in the mail did a TTM to John Fourcade. And, of course, the post service lost it. The card was worth maybe a nickel. So I contacted John Fourcade, and he went on Facebook Live. Of course, I don't think he does Facebook anymore. He dropped off the face of the planet 3 or 4 years ago. People were saying he was dead. I know he's not dead because I've seen him on TV recently. He does a TV show, but he stopped doing all social media. And so he was on Facebook Live, and he goes, I told him the story, and he goes, "Hold on one second." He did this. This is a certificate of authenticity. He went on Facebook Live on a video stream with me, signed a big old freaking 8x10 or 10x20 glossy, a picture of him in the Buffalo. I think he was playing Buffalo, and he signed it. And he goes, "Okay, I'm going to sign this on camera." So he showed his face. He signs it on camera. And he goes, "I'm going to put this in the mail for you." And, of course, he lives in Gretna, so obviously he got there like the next day almost. And so I don't ever know what happened to that card. So I'm 0 for 1 on TTMs. But there's 2 people I'm going to try. And one of them, I actually had this TTM sitting in an envelope for 8 years.
What's you calling a TTM?
Through the mail.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they call it that's what CV Baseball Card Collector does.
Okay.
I don't even know where I put the damn cards at. Hold on. But they were sitting right here. I gotta find the cards. But I just literally had them sitting. Oh crap. Now I don't know where they are. But I went to mail it out to the Saints player, and I lost the envelope. I found the envelope recently that's been dated 2016. So for the last 7 years, this sucker's been sitting in a box that I thought I mailed. Because I was like, I never. But I got this guy's autograph already, but I don't know where I put the damn cards at. I just had them. Let me see. Maybe I put them down there. I literally just had these cards. Oh, did I put it right here? Oh, here they are. I put them in a damn envelope. I think I got all. Yeah, okay. They're in the envelope. But he lives in Atlanta, supposedly. Uh-oh. Where did I put... Gotta put that over there. I got crap everywhere. Steady. But I'm going to do a TTM of Gil Fenerty. Play for the Saints. I have 2, 3. He only had 4 cards, and I got all 4. So I have his address from Atlanta. But yeah, I thought I mailed this thing. I thought this was lost too. Apparently, I didn't mail it. So I'm gonna try
Mayhem's in the house.
There's Masha. But I'm gonna mail this off. I'm gonna mail a Drew Brees auto off. Mail off a few others. I'm gonna try my hand at TTM. Why not? Masha, what's this about Canadian land burning? Someone told me today Canada is burning.
It is. Canada is on fire.
Canadian
and that's
land.
where Turner's going.
Why is it burning? Who decided to I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go over here. Someone decided and said, "Hey, I'm bored. Let's I don't know." But
well, they said it was done most of the fires are done by arsonists. People did it on purpose.
Of course they do. Bastards, they do that. Oh. No, I didn't even know. I think good Lord. Gas cans. These bastards. You know what? They ought to catch them and just go, okay, well, you like fires? Hold on a second. Let me get me a can of gasoline and we'll have a bath here. It's ridiculous how they do this crap.
I think Turner told me most of the fires are like west of Quebec. I think that's what he said.
No, like I said, I didn't even hear about it until this morning.
Oh, I've been knowing about them for about a week now.
Oh,
about.
And then I went in your stream, and that's when
almost 2 weeks.
When I went in your stream, that's when Turner was talking about it, and I was like, well, Canadians on fire? When did this happen?
He's way west. He's on the island, Vancouver, BC.
But then I was like, wait a minute, because I haven't seen Masha lately on YouTube. And I said, well, shit, everybody from Canada land, I say Canada land, sorry, Canada.
The Great White North.
Everybody that I watch from Canada has not been streaming in the last week. So I'm like, that's really weird. Or at least if they were, I haven't been paying attention. I don't know. Maybe people have, and I don't get the notifications. But,
Turner's got 2 fire engines, trucks. And his son's got an airplane, one of those belly suckers.
Yeah.
Water, fire airplane, they drop water on fires.
Yeah, I know.
His brother's got an airplane that's a fire plane, firefighting plane. And then they got 3 more fire trucks that's joining up with him. And he's got his 2 or 3 carpenter crews, construction crews, that they all heading east tomorrow morning, starting at 7 o'clock. And they all heading out to aid in fighting the fire.
Yeah, that's why he said, you ain't going to see me for 3.5 weeks. I'm going to be gone.
Yeah.
So. It's a damn shame
from his phone, though, or his laptop when
probably.
He gets a chance.
It's a damn shame that people got to do that. I remember when, what's his name? Rocco or, before he passed away in the UK or Australia, Hunting Treasure, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Richo,
yeah.
Richo.
The last couple of videos he did. The last couple of videos he did before he passed away. He
dug a big old hole with his Bobcat. He had all that set up in case the fire reached his homestead there, his land property. He had a bunch of property around there.
I think the last
did reach his, but that made a lot of havoc between him and his family and stuff. His wife, they separated because of that. You know,
Oh,
because
I
he
didn't-
wanted to stay, and she's like, "You crazy to risk your life?" Well, look at all what we have. You know, he buried everything under the ground. You know, it was all in special built cases and stuff where he buried it. And, that way they wouldn't lose everything. They might have lost their house, but all their valuables, their pictures, their photo albums, that was all buried under the ground and easy to dig up. You know, that was all in big steel encasement stuff and everything.
I wonder if they ever
And he
got
was
into
going to
that
bury
stuff.
himself. You know, he was going to have a you know, that place built where he'd have been in the ground and he'd have survived that fire. But, you know, it don't last long, you know.
I think the last video he did was like he was either fishing or I remember watching a stream. I think that was the last video he did before he passed away. If I remember right.
Yeah, he had a book for me over there. He had a book for a few people. You know, when he had quit, when he stopped doing the streams for the coins and all that.
Yeah.
And I said, well, just hold on to mine. You'll be back, you know, and, you know, you'll be up and running again as soon as these fires are over with and everything. Well, he up and passed away on us, you know.
Yeah.
And I think I got an email from the captain, you know, his wife, and like, I don't know where your stuff is, but I'd be glad to send it to you when I come across it. And I was like, don't worry about it, you know. And everybody, I think, told her that, don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, it's not really, you know. Yeah, but I just remembered that when you brought that up, I was like, that's like the last. Like I said, I think the last video he did, I remember watching a stream. He was either fishing or he was showing a stream, but those whole couple of months, those last videos, that's when they had those fires in Australia, and he was like,
yeah,
there's my house, there's the fire. Because I remember that.
You can see the smoke in the distance. Yeah.
I was like, you need to go. Like, you're filming in the freaking fire. You need to go.
And at night, he did a couple of night videos, and you could see all that orange glare, you know, in the distance. All that, like, wow.
It's kind of a miracle with all those trees around it that it didn't get to his house. They stopped it. Or maybe it rained or something. I don't know how I'm sure they stopped it, or maybe the fire died out on its own. I don't know. But
I think some rain finally came and helped him out.
Yeah, but God works in mysterious ways, right? He's like, I'm going to spare you from the fire, but you're going to pass away from, what did he have, cancer or something? Or
I forget what happened to him, heart attack or something.
Maybe, yeah. It wasn't too long after that. It was maybe couple of weeks, or maybe a week after, like the last stream he did. It wasn't that long after. So God plays cruel tricks on us sometimes.
Well, you know, if they were divorced, you know, because he loved his family. Yeah. So you can say if he had a heart attack, he died of a broken heart.
Mm-hmm. That's usually the case. That's usually the case, and it kind of sucks, though. He came in my streams every so often. I went in his streams. Yeah, there's quite a few YouTubers that passed away in the last couple of years that used to come on my streams that just, you know.
Yeah, there's one. I just found out about one not long ago, and 3-9's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Never heard about that.
3-9's fine, yeah.
And
Texas Joe, he passed away.
Texas. Yeah, I didn't do a video on Texas Joe. I did a video.
I don't know him. He's one of the new ones. Like about a year ago, he came on the scene. You know?
Oh, Texas Joe. Texas Joe, up until about a year ago, every so often he would come in my stream. I got him to go on Scotty's because he was he did coins, but he was very political. So I got him on Scotty's. I got him on a few streams. I was like, you ought to come on this stream. I didn't meet him, but I Texas Joe came on my streams. And then when I found out he passed away, I didn't do a video on him. I did a video on everyone else that passed away, but I didn't do one on him.
I didn't even know him. I never seen him, never met him, anything. And I was on Miss Ida's stream a few times in the mornings, you know, coffee talk, and all that with the Good Morning Miss Ida show, Morning Ida show. I mean, so, but I never met the fella, not even a panel or like in the comments or nothing. And
you must have missed him because he would come in my streams late at night. He'd stay for like 20, 30. I had him on a panel a couple of times. Old gentleman, must have been in his 60s, 70s. He had a cowboy hat on. I met him through, I don't remember what channel.
If I did see him if I've been on a panel with him with you or seen him.
I don't think you were. I mean, this was like, well, he only came on my panel 2 or 3 times, like maybe 3 years ago. Like, he would pop in my chat and say, hey, how you doing? We talk for 20, 30 minutes, and he'd go, okay, I got to leave, blah, blah, blah. I got to go on so-and-so's chat because I'm supporting. Whoever broke the news, that's the person. I can't remember which channel I heard it from, but whatever channel it was, he was on that channel. That's where I met him from. Okay. There's so many coin people I don't even go to that channel.
Lambo died. Lambo Stacker.
I didn't hear about that either.
Okay. Who was on there's 3 main people on Thursday nights and some Mondays with Big T. It was Big T, me, and he was from Louisiana. Well, his wife was from Louisiana. He lived in Louisiana a long time. He lived in Louisiana a long time. His wife's people's from Opelousas, right down the road from me over here.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
And his wife's people lives in Lake Arthur now.
You're welcome, Masha. I can't think of it. I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of the name.
He's a big fella. Dang it.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about exactly.
He passed away. Died of major heart attack. Big old.
I heard about that.
He passed. Okay, 3 9s, Lambo, him.
Amy.
There's like 2 other ones. Oh, no, okay. Naturally, Ken Peavy passed away, but that was a while back.
I did a video on Ken Peavy. I think you're the one that told me about that. Amy,
I'll tell you what, dude. The community, coin community, lost somebody there when they lost Ken Peavy, the professor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Youper girl, she passed away.
Yeah, Amy, she passed away.
And then, of course, Murad wasn't in the coin community, but, he came on my chat. And I was on his last panel. He wasn't feeling good. He was coughing. And he's like, I don't know what I have. I think I have the flu or something. And, he wound up passing away from the C word. But I was on his last. He was coughing. He's like, it was like 2 weeks before he passed. And he's like, I'm really not feeling good. I'm going to end the stream. And he goes, I'll be back on tomorrow, maybe. And then he just never came back on. And then I found out, I don't remember who, his brother posted it on Facebook, and somebody picked it up. I don't remember what channel I was in that I follow. And they were like, rest in peace, Murad. And I went,
wow,
rest in peace. Yeah, because he got the complications, and it took him out. And then, of course, now Texas just has 3 people within a year and a half, 2 years have passed away. Because Murad used to be in every one of my streams almost. I think you were on the panel with him a few times. Bald-headed guy, looked kind of Arabic or, He would always come on my panels.
Who's that?
Murad. Murad's on it.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, he had a few channels. He had Murad's Haunted Journey. People kept hacking his channels. But, yeah, that's who passed away. And that was like a few weeks after Amy passed away. Like probably 2 or 3 weeks after. Of course, I found out about Youper Girl through, what's his name? Jeep and John, which I don't go on Jeep and John's stream anymore because he's got too many Filipinos on there. Or Filipinas. He's got way too many of those.
He hadn't been live lately.
Yeah, I haven't got notification. Well, he was only doing morning streams. He would do like from 6 to 8 a.m. or something because he basically turned his channel to a Filipina channel because 6 to 8 a.m. his time is like 6 to 8 p.m. in the Philippines. So I'd go on his channel. He'd have like 56 people in there, and 45 of them were Filipinos. So I mean, whatever works for your channel. But yeah, I haven't got the notification for him in a long time. That's how I found out about Youper Girl, because they were really close. Yeah. He did a video, and I was like, I mean, I knew that was gonna, you know, what she died of, brain cancer. It was a matter of time. She held out for like 2 years. But I remember the last time she was in my stream, she goes, "This is probably the last time we're going to see each other." She goes, "I'm not getting any better." Night, Randall. I appreciate you popping in.
Night, Randall.
I hope I see more of you in my streams. You know, we just talk and bullshit and just have fun. You know, kind of. But I completely forgot about Richo until you just brought up the fires, and that's what triggered my memory. I was like, oh man, because I remember that's what he did the last couple of months on his streams. That's what he was doing. So you know, I wish I would have did a video about Texas Joe, but I didn't. I just wrote rest in peace, and I did a community post. You know, I mean, he came on my stream a lot, not like every night, but he was on there quite a bit. Even if it was for 20 minutes, even if it was for 5 minutes to say hi. I never met him, but, you know.
Oh, D. Reese.
Appreciate you, Randall. Sometimes the bell doesn't work, but I'll just, you know, I'll send you a message. Doctor Who. I saw you, Doctor Who, in Cajun stream earlier today. I just didn't say anything because the LSU game was on.
What's up, Doctor Who?
He's the Bills Mafia.
Chat there now and then, and you know, he's a good channel supporter.
No, everybody's going to bed. CV, you live in Cali. It's like 9 o'clock in Cali. Early wake up. Oh, it's 8 o'clock in Cali.
8:20.
Yeah. Oh, I have to get up at 9 o'clock to go to work at 9:30. But I mean, I still got time. But appreciate you, CV, of course. Oh, you're in DC. Oh, he's in DC now.
Oh, he's in DC. Oh, okay.
Oh, that means it's 11:20 over there. Okay. He must be for some kind of teacher conference or something. I don't know. Do some videos from DC. CV. Go to the Lincoln Memorial or something. You know, people will love to watch that. Go to all the sites and film them. You'll get some views. Yeah, Washington Monument and you know, so Bills rock. They're okay. Nah, they're Bills are awesome. School field trip. Thought school ended. It's in June. Oh, you didn't make shorts about her? Okay, well, you know, Treasure Woman makes about 65 shorts a day, so she floods between her two channels. She floods my timeline. That's all I see is Treasure Woman, Fun Crazy Life. She literally floods my timeline. So I have to
look. Treasure Woman. I get notifications sometimes.
Yeah.
Live or whatever.
Oh, okay, CV. Yeah. You know, Treasure Woman hasn't done anything about coins in a while. She's mostly doing vlogs now with her kids and stuff. But I mean, it's getting a lot of views. Whatever gets the views, you gotta, you know. But she hasn't done any coin videos in I don't know how long.
Metal detecting.
She hasn't done that either. No, right now. See you, CV. Appreciate you. Thanks again for the cards. Nah, she's just doing her son's like autistics, I think, and like they go to places and do stuff, and that's right. Crush the like. That's right. 100 likes and I twerk. That's what Marad used to say. Marad used to be like 100 likes and I twerk on stream. Of course, he would owe it. Of course, Marad had 200, 300 people in his chat, so that was his running gag. He always
worked a lot.
Yeah, he had a lot of people. I only got 100 likes on. I got 150 likes on a short once, but in a live stream, I think my record is like 48. Close. But I guarantee I'm not getting 100 likes anytime soon.
I had that a few times. That's when I had my wheels, though. My silver wheels and gold wheels. Yeah.
You tell people, like the stream, get a chance to win. They'll do anything you want.
It was the guy, I couldn't remember his name, on Big T's with me, him, and Big T on Thursdays. D. Reese.
I haven't been on Big T's in probably a year or two.
Doug Reese, but he went by D. Reese. He passed away. He was from, his wife's from Opelousas, right down the road.
Oh, yeah, I knew you were talking about, but I don't really go on. I haven't been on Big T's in a while. I just stopped going for whatever reason.
He don't go live on Thursdays, and it's every other Monday he goes live. In fact, his last auction was a benefit auction for 3-9's widow.
Oh. See, I don't go on auction streams either. There's a lot of people I unsubscribe to. No, I honestly, I'll tell you the story of what happened. It's nothing to do with Big T's, nothing to do with his wife. It's just that I was going in their live streams. You know, I used to go in their live streams all the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, his wife was like, oh, I never see you in our live streams. I don't see you comment on our videos. She's like, are you sure you're subscribed to us? And I'm like, I am subscribed to you. I do comment on your videos. And she's like, well, I don't know if you're subscribed to me because I asked her to come in my live stream one time or, you know, whatever. And she's like, oh, well, you don't make videos anymore. And I'm like, I'm live streaming right now. And she just like, I don't know. She just kept saying, oh, well, you know, you don't.
That's all.
Yeah, she's just messing around. And I don't know. And then somewhere along the line, I just stopped going into the streams because every time, not only that, she kept bugging me for my Mardi Gras doubloons. She kept calling me. She kept, every time I go on a live stream, when are you going to sell me the doubloons? And I kept telling her, I'm not selling them. I'm not selling them.
That's all. Making conversation.
No, like every time, like she kept doing it. Like she called me like 10 times a day asking me. And I was like, I'm done. So that's why I stopped going. And I'm just like, I'm done. I'm good. So that's what I remember from it. And like I said, I don't go on auction streams. I unsubscribe from a good 50, 60 channels just because all they do is auctions. I think the only auction stream I will go in now is Clever Coin Name because he's from, you know, oddly enough.
He lives in Laplace or whatever. Kenner.
Yeah, he lives in Kenner. So I suggested to him, hey, let's do a hookup. I'm not a hookup. Let's do a collaboration.
Yeah,
he goes, but he comes down here. One time he messaged me and he goes, I'm in your neck of the woods. I said, come on over. He goes, I don't have time right now. I'm driving back home. But I suggested to him 2 or 3 times. He goes, maybe we'll meet halfway. I said, I don't have a vehicle. I said, you'd have to come pick me up. He goes, I'm not doing that. I'm like, well, the next time you get in my neck of the woods, you know, you got my email. I said, message me. I said, if I'm available, well, you know, even if it's like a 5-minute video, say, hey, I found this asshole, right? You know?
Yeah, look who I found.
Yeah, look who I found. But Lady Kid Nichols is having another kid, so because he did a live stream about a week and a half ago. And he goes, I have a big announcement. And I said, what the hell is it now? What did you do now? And, you know, so that was it. And I was like, man, it's like, didn't you just pop out again? Messing around, you know, but like I said, they're not like 30, 40 minutes away, you know? And then, you know, Scully lives in Long Beach, Mississippi. That's like an hour away from me. I got all these YouTubers that are like within 30, 45 minutes. I can't get none of them to come down here and do a collaboration. They all want me to go to them. I said, well, hell, if you know, because 2 or 3 YouTubers like, I'm in your neck of the woods. And I go, well, come on down. So I don't know. I just can't. And then I missed it with Doug last time. Yeah, no, we were at the wrong time. We were in the right place, just at the wrong time. So I told him next time for sure. I said, we going to hook up, even if it's for a few minutes. said, we're going to hook up. I'm going to film that commercial. Buy Grumpy Stack tires. I said, you going to sponsor me? I said, you don't have to pay me. I said, you're going to sponsor my channel. I'm going to do that commercial for free. You could air it on the public access. I don't know if they have public access anymore. You know. I do that in other people's streams. I was in the LSU stream, and I said, one of the announcers said, I got to go take a bathroom break. And I said, this bathroom break has been sponsored by Grumpy Stack Tires. Everybody's like, what the hell are you talking about?
And Ville Platte, Louisiana.
That's what I said. He's in Ville Platte. And the guy goes, I'm in Ville Platte. And I said, well, there you go. Go buy some Grumpy Stack. They go, what street is he on? I said, Dad, I don't know. I said, just go find the
road. Chautauqua Road. North Chautauqua.
I've never asked Doug where it's located. I just know it was a red building.
Just tell him, hey, next time you do that, if somebody actually wears that, just say Tony's Tire Shop.
Yeah, I knew.
They'll know that that's who Grumpy Stack Tires is at. Tony's old place.
I just started picking that up with the whole Grumpy Stack Tires because I can't remember. I knew it was Tony's Tires or Tony Tires. I knew that's what it was, but I just started doing it so every time I go on people's streams and they go, I gotta take a commercial break. I gotta go. I say this commercial break is sponsored by Grumpy Stack Tires, and they go, I do that in Scotty's streams, and he goes, that's right, Grumpy Stack. I said free shipping, although I can't promise you because one tire costs a lot of money, so I can't promise you. You know, if you're in the state of Louisiana, it might be free shipping. Other states, I can't promise that. So do it like that. I think everybody went to sleep. Is anybody even in here anymore? No. It says I got 0 people watching. I got 16 likes. I haven't had 16 in a while. But doing pretty good there. Let's see. 2 hours and 12 minutes. But yeah, I was going to wait till LSU ended. They didn't end till like 8:45, but like I had 6 people watching. I had 6 people waiting. So I said, hell, I'm going to soon as I go live, soon as I hit that live button, it went from 6 to 0. And I said, I knew it. YouTube sabotaged it again. I said, what the hell? And as soon as I went live, it went right back up to 6. So.
And to refill my Zippo fluid. Zippo lighter fluid can.
Oh yeah.
I don't buy lighter fluid from the stores. I don't.
What's the point? Really? I mean,
no. Well, it's like $8 a can for a big Zippo can. I use years ago when I was a teenager, I was smoking. I always had Zippos, and I bought a can of Ronsonol, the yellow fluid. And I still got some Ronsonol thing there. I keep the Zippo can and the plastic Ronsonol handy, and I refill them. I go to the hardware store and I buy naphtha alcohol, and that is lighter fluid. That's what Zippo and Ronsonol uses. In fact, on Ronsonol, the ingredients, naphtha alcohol. Now, if you look at a can of Zippo, it says distillate, petroleum distillates. Okay, they don't want to tell you it's naphtha because people are going to go buy naphtha like I do, and I got a little funnel, a little silicone funnel that fits in the top of it. You just pop the top off with a screwdriver, the cap off, and put funnel in there and pour naphtha alcohol in it. Boom, and I buy a big can of it for $10 at the hardware store. And that's like a half a gallon or whatever, and that lasts me. I've been having that can of naphtha now and I just emptied it. 3 years, $10. Yeah. So, and instead of spending $8 or $7, like 3 times a year or whatever, no, I get like $60 worth of lighter fluid for $10.
Not too bad there.
Now the flints I buy, that or I take them out of old lighters that you know, I find in the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
The flint I just put in here today, that's from an old lighter I found in the parking lot. Just pop the flints out, pop the wheel off of the big lighter, and there's a big old flint in it.
But a lot of people, I don't know how people still don't know this, but I'm sure you know this. Zippo has a lifetime guarantee. So if you find those,
I got many brand new ones I've sent in for repair.
Oh yeah, I found a couple of them one time. I'm not a smoker or anything like that, but I sent them in and I got the free. And I think I sold them to people or something, or I traded them or something. But you go out in the woods, you find all these broken Zippo lighters. It says Zippo, you know, you send it in for free.
Yeah.
People just they just go toss them. I'm like, it's a lifetime guarantee. What the hell are you getting rid of it for? Mm-hmm.
If I'm able to, I'll send mine in. You know, which I can afford it. You know.
Yeah. Well, you have to pay the shipping and handling, I think, but they don't charge you for anything else.
You pay for the ride there, and they pay for the ride back.
Yeah.
You know, the shipping, I pay for it there. They pay the ship back. Now, it was weird. I sent one off a while back, and the little this right here.
The wick? Or
no, not the wick. The thing that keeps the lid, the one that snaps.
Oh yeah.
When I open it,
mm-hmm.
You hear that? Okay, that's that spring thing that's on the insert.
Yeah.
Right here. Right there.
No,
that was broke. And I think the lid was just about broke too. So what they did, they fixed that. They fixed my lid instead of giving me a new case. They fixed my lid. They put a brand new insert in my case, and they sent the old one back with it fixed. So they gave me, I got almost 2 lighters out of the deal, a lighter and a half. So I got another insert. If it breaks, the spring breaks on this one or whatever, gives out, well, I got a replacement I can put in there till I ship the other one back. You can ship just the insert.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I thought it was I always thought it was the whole lighter, but
Yeah, well, no, they do warranty the whole lighter. They used to just send you a brand new one, but now they're fixing them, and they're sending you a brand new insert. That's what they did to me. I found it kind of odd,
Cutting costs because
I sent in 2 lighters, and they sent me like almost 3 lighters back.
Yeah, I think it's easier just to send the insert than actually send you a brand new casing. So they just
it's just spot welded. The pin and all that. The spot, they take the old one off, and they spot weld a new one on, and boom, they're done. They send you that back. But I guess they've been having so many warranty returns that they're actually fixing them now.
Well, they know because in this day and age, they're like, people's probably going in the woods and finding them and saying, I can get this for free, and then flipping them. Yeah. They know it. So
I've got an ARC insert that I got from Marlboro. It's called an ARC. It's electricity. You plug it in like a phone. You take the insert out the case, and you plug it in a phone charger, and it's got a built-in 3.7 volt battery, and it's good for I think 1,000 lights. And what it is, it's 2 electrodes in there, and it throws that spark across there, and you just put your cigarette on that, and it does it. But I smoke them cigars, and
that's pretty cool.
The paper on cigars is a little bit tougher than a cigarette paper. It's thicker. So
yeah.
But I don't use it. I've used it a few times, and I'm like, And I was telling Miss Ida about it one morning. I think she was in my stream or I was in her stream, and I told her, I said, I'm going to send you that insert because her husband collects Zippos. And I said, well, I'll send David that insert.
Yeah.
He had never seen one, so. And she sent me all kind of stuff already, so I might be able to repay the favor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what they do, Mud SWAT. They
What's up? I didn't see you sneak in there, Mona Me.
He just popped in.
My experience is they'll fix them if they can, and they'll replace them if they can't. Yeah, pretty sure that's the way. Now I had a friend of mine. He had his old Navy lighter. He was retired from the Navy, and he was on the submarine. He was on a nuclear sub. Anyway, he had one of his old ship Navy. He was on a ship, then a sub. But anyway, he had one of his whatever boat he was on, and I told him I'll send it in for you. And I did. And they sent that back. That case exactly, but brand new case. I don't know if they keep that in stock or what. And it was kind of wore down a lot. So I don't know how they knew which one that was. Because that code on the bottom, that's just a date code. It might be more than that, too. It might be a certain model of that lighter also.
I'm sure they know. They probably have pictures or they have manuals, or I'm sure they have records going back to the first day they started everything, and they can kind of figure it out.
Yeah, that lighter, I think it was from the 70s, I want to say, something like that.
See, I haven't found the Zippo in a while. But then again, I haven't looked for Zippo, but I used to find them a lot when I was like a kid. I would find them, and like I said, I don't remember what I did with them. I know I sent a few of them off, or I had my dad send them off or something. Then I get them back. I know I sold a few of them. I think I traded something for something else, or I think I was like 13.
Good border material, that's for sure. You can swap stuff out for the lighter. Oh, yeah.
Well, obviously I never smoked, and I don't smoke now, but I had family that smoked or something, or I think I probably just like gave them to my aunt when she was alive, and then I don't remember, she's 30-something years ago. I probably just either traded them for my aunt, or she gave me a few dollars for them, like $5 or something, or, because she was always losing a lot. That's probably what I did with them.
Over my lifetime, as many as I have bought, and then got from Marlboro when they had the Marlboro Miles many years ago. That was back in the 90s. I think they started the Marlboro Miles in 89, 90, something like that.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of lighters, and then Camel had the Camel Bucks, and I've got had a lot of Camel lighters.
Mm-hmm.
And then now Marlboro's back again. They've been back for the last 10 years, giving away stuff again.
I thought Congress put an end to all of that.
No, they can't put their name on the stuff though.
Oh,
that's what they put an end to, the cigarette companies' names on products.
Yeah, because they didn't want them selling to kids. I know that's why they got rid of all of that stuff 10, 15 years, whatever it was. They were saying.
I still got one of the Marlboro bags from the Marlboro Mile era. In the 90s. I still got one of the travel bags.
Oh, they guess about those dinosaurs. They have no. They go, Stegosaurus, and then they come back. Oh, it was a Brontosaurus, and they go, well, maybe it was a T-Rex. We don't know. I think they guess on all that stuff. Or they just make up the name. They go, this thing's big. They say, the T-Rex is the biggest dinosaur in the world.
No, that was a Brontosaurus.
But they found out a couple of years after. A couple of years ago, they said Brontosaurus was actually bigger.
Yeah, supposedly. They renamed the Brontosaurus. They renamed that one to something to be more eco-friendly.
Yes, I don't know, crazy.
I'm delirious. I'm serious. Yeah, they find a rib of a dinosaur. They're able to find out exactly where dinosaur it came from. So Zippos be no problem.
Yeah, they got records somewhere. And even if they don't, a lot of those Zippos probably compatible. They just go, well, hell, this will fit a 70 Zippo. Let's just stick it on there. They won't know the difference.
Yeah, you're right. Some of that stuff is valuable. Like they had the dusters, riding dusters, cowboy dusters. I had 2 of those. I had like 3 bomber jackets from Marlboro. The leather jackets, and I mean, they're nice leather, man, fit good and all that. Damn. I had a lot. Man, I had everything that was in the Marlboro catalog except for the pool table.
Oh, I got to move this around.
And then I really don't remember Marlboro having the pool table. I remember Camel having the pool table. But I had the raft, the river raft, that big raft with the oars and all. That came in a box that was 6 foot tall, 2 foot, about a foot and a half or whatever. That was a huge one. And the chief of police, that's when I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop. Chief of police coming there for some radio work, and he seen that big old box. And well, Chief was there when Ronnie Fox, the UPS driver, came in. And I said, oh, some of my Marlboro stuff is in. Then I had a bunch of parts and some radios and stuff came in. And he was like, Boo, what is that big box? The chief was asking, Boo, what's that big box? The raft? I'm like, yeah, it sure is. He says, oh, man. He says, I got 100,000 Marlboro miles. I'll give you those 100,000 miles for that raft right now. I said, you got your miles in your car? He said, no, they're at my house, but I'm going to go get them right now. I'm like, all right, that'll work. His name was Aubrey St. Angelo. His son, Little Aubrey, he's the chief of police now. No, wait a minute. No, he was running for sheriff, actually. His son was running for sheriff of Iberville Parish not long ago.
So, yeah, back in the day, that was some good stuff. The Camel Cash, too. I remember my aunt did the Camel Cash. Yeah, that was her brand. That was her brand. She smoked Camel.
Whatever they was giving away stuff, like the little bitty mag lights, about that big, you put on a key ring. Yeah. You buy 2 packs of Camel, and you get a free mag light, and it had Camel on the mag light.
My aunt had all kinds of stuff. Then Katrina, she died, I think, right after, not too long after Katrina, but she had like a 1-bedroom apartment. I forgot where she was living at the time. I think maybe it was in Texas, before Texas. And because she was living with my grandparents before that. And then, of course, the whole Katrina took it. But she had all kinds of like, I go over there and you go in the room and she'd have like, the whole damn room would be Camel stuff everywhere. Yeah. It's like, I'm like, are you sponsored by Camel? Because that's what she smoked. She smoked Camel for 40-something years. That's what eventually got her.
Giving me those miles, they'd save them for me. I was a popular guy, having that radio shop. That truck drivers, long haul truck was saving me miles. They'd come in, they'd lay 1,000 little deals, and there was 100 in a rubber band, and they'd have like 10 of them.
Yeah, I don't think many people threw those away either back in the day.
You'd be surprised. I picked up quite a few packs that still had the miles on the side.
Maybe some, because probably not all the smokers dealt with it, but maybe that's what they do too. They probably just pick them up and have a collection. Like with the Coke caps. I pick up, of course, Coke.
Remember those, yeah.
Coke got rid of my rewards. Now I got about 400 or 500 Coke caps sitting over there. Now they're getting rid of all the redeemed things. They're changing their site again. So now I can't, June 30th, of course, the only thing you can do now, you used to be able to like 10 Coke caps and you can win this, win that. Now all you can do is donate. So I donate to a lot of the local schools here. I donate to the schools I grew up with. I think I've donated like $25 in Coke. You get like, it's 5 cents. Let me see. It's 5 cents a cap. And I just dropped the cap. I got about 500 of these sitting on my damn dresser. I still collect them. The caps, the Coke caps. I drink a Coke
to the school or whatever. Well,
that's what I've been doing.
Month, you can't now.
Well, they expired June 30th. So you used to be able to do like 10 of these, and you could enter to win a contest, which, of course, I never won. But, I went on there the other night for the first time in 2 years, and it said my total that I donated was like $25.50. I donated to the schools. I donated to the St. Jude. I donated to the National Park Fund. I donated to the Red Cross. There's like 30 different. I donated to every charity on there at least once. And so I literally have about 500 of these caps, Coke caps, Sprite caps. I was always collecting them just for that reason. And then I logged on the other day and it said, oh, they're discontinuing it. So they're not putting codes anymore. So I'm like, well, now I gotta. So I got till I think I got till June. I think it's at June 30th. So I mean, I got a couple more weeks. I got about 500 of these. It takes about 2 minutes to type a code in.
Donate them to the school if you can get a hold of the school some kind of way.
Oh yeah,
school board.
Well, no, you go on there and you type in the school and it brings up all the schools that participate. You know, because I brought up the school I went to school with in my parish. I donated to schools out here. I donated to some schools in out there by my aunts that I've never even heard of before. I just typed in the zip code and I said, well, I'll give them some money. I don't care. You only get it's 5 cents for a cap, for a regular cap. So 20 of those equal $1. I got about 500 of them sitting over there.
Missy was collecting community coffee points, you know, on a bag of community coffee.
Yeah.
And Mama used to do that. She'd save the points on that, and then she'd get one of them freshulators, you know, you can put coffee in or sugar or whatever.
Percolators?
She had a freshulator. It was an aluminum can that had a special lid with a special seal in it, like a silicone type O-ring gasket. Yeah. And it would keep anything fresh in there. And no air in, no air out, and all that. It was made out of aluminum, you know, thick aluminum. But now the coffee community community coffee points are just good now for the school program. That's all they're good for. You cannot cash them in for merchandise. You can buy merchandise from the community coffee store, you know, which they have those. They still have those freshulators, a type of them. And I'm like, wow, they got coffee mugs. They got which I can get community coffee mugs from the radio station. You know, my cousin will give me that. You know, they give me coffee. You know, every time I go there, they're like, hey, you want a pound of coffee? Yeah, sure, thank you. You know, it saves me $10.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I guarantee you, since they're just donating to schools, people are just probably throwing those away.
Oh, actually, in town here, I'm saving mine for them. There's a lot of people in town that's saving for the schools.
Well, I'll look up some schools by you. Maybe I'll find some zip. Because like I said, I'm just trying to donate these suckers. I don't care where they go. You know, because I donated some in the parish, of course, parish by me. And I donated, you know, I found a couple of Bunkie High. I donated some to them. You know,
I'm gonna walk in to Eunice, either the junior high or the middle school. We call them junior high still.
Yeah.
Or the Eunice High School. You know, the Bobcats, Eunice Bobcats, and I'm gonna go over there and go in the principal's office, you know, in the main office up there, and I'm gonna have them in Ziploc bags with all them community points in them. Say, here you go, here's my donation to y'all school. You know, I ain't gonna find a school and do all this, you know, with my name and all. I'm gonna just, you know, go. I'm gonna let the teachers or whoever, the staff in the school, do that work on the computer.
Yeah. Well, no, like on the Coke rewards, because they got rid of that stuff like 2 or 3 years ago, where you could merchandise and stuff. But yeah. But when I logged on the other day, because up until the other day, you could still, or whenever you could still do like 10 codes, and you could win a chance to win an old refrigerator, Coke thing, or this, or jukebox, or whatever, season tickets, or whatever it is. Now they don't even do that. So they said June 30th is expiring. So. And it lists all the stuff. I've been donating to this Coke thing since 2018 because it tells me the date. And
Marlboro, nowadays, Marlboro, when you open the pack of Marlboro, it's got a code right here on this little flap.
Yeah.
This one out. And right here. That little flap is right in there, top of the lid. Marlboro has a code right there. And you go on Marlboro's website, you know, you make your account. And, man, I got a buddy of mine that sends me Marlboro, those codes. I got 2 people that send me that in the mail. And Johnny, he finds them laying around. and he tears them off and brings them to me. Ken, East Coast Ken, he sends me a envelope every month full of them, like 50 or 60 in there, or whatever. Him and his wife smoke. So I sent him a lighter. I ordered him a lighter through Marlboro. I forget the I forget the design on it. It's a funny name. Frilly Pellery or something. I got it. Marlboro sent it to me because I didn't know if they do drop ship or whatever. If I put his address, they might, like, hey, what's going on here? He changed his address, and then they'll have his. In the future, all my shit will go over there.
They'll do that.
I just had them mail it to me, and I didn't even open the package. I just put the whole package in a big bubble envelope. I printed my label out through Pirate Ship, and I mailed it to him. And it took him like a month, I think, to open it. He was like, "Man, I wish I'd opened this a long time ago." Thanks, lighter. It's
totally
a filigree design, I think the name of it. Filigree.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
A bunch of art stuff on the lighter. And I don't know, it's nice design, though.
It's always good trade out. But I pick up the Coke caps. I pick them off the ground and stuff still. But of course now, since they're ending the thing, there ain't gonna be no point of doing it unless they watch. They'll end it and then they'll just say they'll redo it into something else. Because all I said is they're gonna redesign it, so they'll come up with something else to,
I was doing that with Coke caps when I was 16. About 16. Yeah, 16, 17. Coke had the football team under the caps. Mm-hmm. And if you collected all of them with every team, you won all kind of stuff, But they only made like so many of the cap, that winning cap that you needed. And I forget what team it was. And I had that cap. And I could never find it. I had 2 of those caps. 2 for the division, AFL, whatever, NFL, or AFC, NFC. You have to collect the 2 divisions, all the teams. And I had 1 of each. And I remember having those. And I was offshore. And when I got back, all my caps were gone. My dad had got in my room and threw a bunch of my shit away.
Man, that sucks.
My dad didn't have what they call a sentimental bone in his body. He threw shit away. I wish I had stuff when I was, a kid.
Hey, Raging Cajun.
All that. Raging Cajun's in the house. What's up, Raging?
I think you're done eating dinner by now. Nah.
Oh, yeah, he jumped up in the stream, and he was in Theo's stream earlier, Country Mile Garage. I was over there, and then, I knew about the link you had sent me. I spent, 45 minutes or whatever with Theo and them, and I said, oh, okay, I'm going to jump out. I got another appointment somewhere else.
Well, I figured you would see it at some point. I mean, like like when I told Doug, and he's like, "Oh, I can't come in." I said, "No worries. I just send it to you. If you can't come in, sometimes I can't jump on your panel because I try. I did like 10, 15 minutes today. I had a phone call. It lasted, and then I said, "All right, I got to get off. LSU's on." So,
I saw it 8 minutes after you sent it.
Nah. Yeah. Well, I was gonna send it. I actually sent it, I think, 20 minutes before I went live, and that's why I was like, I'm gonna first I said I'm gonna start my stream when LSU's over, but then, like I said, when it was 8:15, I had my schedules. I got 8:15. I had 6 people waiting, and I said, well, this doesn't happen too often. I said, I guess I'll said, hold on, let me turn the LSU game off, and it was still in the 8th inning, so it went another 35 minutes, and then I was like, all right, let me clock on, let me flip on, and as soon as I clicked on, it went from 6 to 0, and I said, where's everybody at? And then all of a sudden, it went right back up to 6, and I said, oh, okay, but only like 2 people were talking, and then, most people that come in the stream, some of them will say bye. Most of them just fade out into the sunset, which sometimes I do on streams. See, I don't know anything about mechanics or any other stuff, so I go on the streams and I'm just like, oh, okay. I just talk about whatever. But I had your stream still on and LSU came on.
Phil got it.
Huh?
No, she asked me, who's that? I said, Phil got it.
Oh. 'Tis I.
Here's the Phil guy. Have no fear. New Orleans Saints and go Tigers are here.
LSU. That's right. Omaha bound. Omaha bound.
Yeah, Omaha bound. You said if they win that tonight, they're going to Omaha, right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they already won.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, so they fixing to head out then.
Well, they won tonight. Shiny things. I have a can of Lysol. I don't like shiny. Let's see. We got a bunch of stuff in this Drew Brees thing.
Come on. Come on, get up here, you little heavy dog. You can't wait. Quit beating you.
Like a bunch of silver and stuff. It's Of course, he ain't been on my channel in a while because he's busy with his roof and stuff. But
who's that?
Oh, Steve Clark. I was talking to him. He's using Scotty's stream that I go to, and I haven't seen him in a long time. He's telling me about his roof was, he's trying to get his roof insured. And he's got a hole in it, blah blah blah. And I talked to him on the phone for like 5 or 6 hours one night, and he's like, "Oh, you collect coins?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "I got all this stuff I want to get rid of, but I don't want to sell it." He goes, "I'll just give it to you." So he sent me a big old pack. It's just some of it. This is not even half of it of what he sent. Like gold, like silver bars and like old wheat pennies and Morgan dollars, peace dollars, silver dollars. Like this is some of it.
Break out those dollars and name the dates on them. See what you got in there. See if you got some.
I don't think it's too valuable. But let me see if I can open this up.
Because that 28-piece dollar, that's a key date. Buddy of mine, Jay Hu, Deal Tech guy's buddy, Jay Hu, he had some Morgan dollars from his grandma. Peace dollars from his grandma, or silver dollars. What you got there?
21.
Oh, that's common as
yeah. Like I said, most of this is common. I don't think I have anything valuable in here. Obviously,
if you got a 28-piece dollar, you got a key date.
Got a 22-piece dollar.
That's
Someone did send me someone did send me a 20. I don't know if it was a 28-piece dollar, but someone did send me a piece dollar in the 20s one time. But then he sent me all this like
all were in the 20s.
None, pure silver.
Most all of them.
Things.
United States Coast Guard.
Yeah, he sent me all kinds of stuff. Like like a 57 penny and
uncirculated
old war nickels and
a few rolls of those uncirculated pennies. Bank rolls, Fed bank rolls.
Some war nickels.
I got some of them not even open.
Mostly nickels. I think he sent me a couple of like 64 silver dime in here, and a couple of Susan B. Anthony's, and he sent me an old 64 silver quarter I see in here, and mostly wheat pennies. And he was just like, "I'm gonna surprise you," and I said, "Okay." So he just sent me this. And then he sent me a whole box of something else, and he sent me this, and then he sent me a box of something else. I don't remember where it is or what was it exactly. It was more coins in it, and I put it in the Drew Brees cup. I got a bunch of change in here. I got to get rid of. I got change everywhere.
28, that's right. 1928. Key date on the peace dollar.
I only have 2 peace dollars.
Gee, who found one? His grandma had them. He got them from his grandma, and he was going through them. He forgot he had them, and he looking in there, and he was telling me the dates. And Paula was in the channel, and he's like 28, and I was looking him up, and Miss Paula had said, "Hey, that 28's a key date," and I didn't see her type that in, and then I said, "Hey, that 28's a key date," and I looked down, and Paula had already commented that.
That's crazy.
And he was like, "Wow!" He sent me some pictures of it. And I said, "Yeah, that's it. That's the one."
I know Steve Clark sent me that, and someone else sent me that other peace dollar. I wish maybe it was Joe Durbin or it was somebody that sent me. I honestly don't remember. It was one of the big coin people that does their auctions. It might have been him. It might have been
Joe Durbin.
I think it might have been Joe. I want to say it was Joe Durbin because I was in his stream one time and I was like, "Oh, I don't have a peace dollar," and it might have been him, but whoever it was, they said, "Oh, I'll just send you one." I'm like, "No, you know." He goes, "No, I'll send you one," and they sent me a peace dollar, a peace dollar, a Morgan dollar, and a Franklin dollar. And I was like, "Well, here, let me donate." And they're like, "No, that's okay."
Franklin $half.
Yeah, I want to say it was Joe Durbin, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it sounds like him. He would do that.
This was 2 or 3 years ago. I don't go into streams too much anymore, mainly because I stay out of auction streams. But I'm going to go back in his streams. But I still have the notes somewhere. I don't ever throw away people's notes. Like, see, I have a note here from this note. It's all from what's his name.
That looks like a Big T card.
No, that's not. No, that's not Big T. That's I don't remember his name. Colorado Coin Hunter. That's who it is.
Oh boy.
And then like I said, I have all the cards. I have all the. Of course, that was dusty. I got that like 2 or 3 years ago, but I don't ever throw anything away, cards or anything like that. They send me. I got all these stickers. I don't do anything with them. I just have them in a pile in a rubber band. Then I'll go to somebody else's channel.
I got all my notes and envelopes and all that from everybody that sent me stuff.
Yeah. Well, I think him and, like I said, Steve Clark sent me that because we were talking and he's like, "Oh, I'll just send you a package." He sent you a coin. I didn't know what he was sending. He just literally just sent me that. And he goes, "Oh," and you know, he's in Kansas, so he doesn't do a YouTube channel. He just like my, you know, but he hadn't been in my stream in a long time because he's dealing with his roof. You know, he's damn near 70 years old. He's dealing with his roof. So, you know, he just sent it to me, and he sent packages to like Scotty Roberts and a few other YouTubers. Like, "Oh, I'm trying to get rid of some things," and he just sent me this out of the blue. He goes, "I'm gonna send you some coins." I said, "All right, you don't have to." He goes, "No, I'm gonna send them to you."
Hey,
and I did a video on it. And one of them, I don't know where the coin is. I don't remember what it did with it. One of them was like an 1850. I don't even know where it is because I took it out this package. It was 1850. I never seen. I never. It was like 1858 coronet or some coin. You could look. Just look it up. I think it was 1858 or 1853. They had like a bunch of stars on it.
Coronet head. That was probably a large cent.
Yeah, he sent me one of those, and I'm like, "What the hell is this? I've never heard of this before. I've never seen it." And it was real.
Early 1850, because in 1858 or 1859, that's when it came out with the Flying Eagles.
Yeah, it might have been 1853, but anyway, I took it out of here, and I put it. He sent me a few of these capsules, empty capsules.
Yeah.
Too. So I put it in the capsule, but I don't remember what I did with the capsule. It might be in this cup here. I just took it out.
Was it copper? A copper coin?
I think it was.
Okay, then that was a large cent. Yeah.
That's
when a penny was worth a penny.
It was like the damn coin was about that freaking big. It was like the size of a quarter.
They bigger than a quarter. In between a quarter and a $half.
That damn thing was that big.
Yeah.
I really do not know what I did with it. I put it in a capsule. I think I put it I think I put it in the envelope with all my other coins that I don't like to, so I don't lose them. But then I lost the envelope. It's in my room somewhere. I have boxes and cups, and I got cups here sitting here. It might be in this cup. I just had. Oh, yeah, I think it is in this cup actually. Here's the. Here's the other piece dollar that somebody sent me. Oh, they sent me a quarter Barber dollar and something else.
Barber half dollar?
Yeah. Is it in here?
Or a quarter or a dime?
1908 Barber and then a 26 Buffalo. And I have cups like this which just change flying everywhere. Might be in this one.
Let me bring up my coin book, USC coin book.
I did a YouTube video on it. Let me see. Because I know I did a YouTube. It's been 2 or 3. It's probably been 2 or 3 years. I did a video, Steve Clark surprise mail video, and then I did another one. I think it was a short. And then I did it. I don't know how many views it got, but it was clarinet, a clarinet, or I had to look it up.
Cornet head.
I'd never seen it before. I never heard of it. I'm like, what the hell is this coin?
It's Lady Liberty, and she's got a hair in a bun, and she's got the little coronet, like a tiara type deal on it.
Yeah.
Liberty in it.
It's got to be about 2 years ago since. Well, the original video, the Steve Clark video, I think I did like 15 minutes. It didn't get many views, and so I did that video as a short. And I don't think that got many views either. I'm thinking, I've never heard of this coin. Maybe somebody else has. And let me see.
Okay, the Flying Eagle penny started in 1856. So the large.
I want to say it was 1858. We'll find this out right now.
The braided hair with the coronet in her hair. This is the braided hair.
1852.
Okay. And they quit making in 1857. They quit making the large cent in the braided hair.
Yeah, this video is from May 23rd, 2021. So it's been 2 years.
1852.
Yep.
Okay. $28 it's worth. And
okay, well, I don't know what the hell it is, but.
And that's the worst condition. Now, if it's in very good or fine or whatever, you're looking at $50, $60.
This wasn't a bad. It wasn't in mint condition, but it wasn't in bad. It was in pretty decent condition. So I'm not good with grades or anything, but yeah. Well, just like I said, you could pull up my YouTube video from like 18. I don't know how many. It's a short. I think I did like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, short video.
Okay. So it's in the shorts section?
Yeah, it's in my shorts. Well, not in my shorts, but
yeah, in your shorts.
Yeah.
You got video section, shorts section, and live section.
Yeah. Oh, it shouldn't be too hard to find. I think I've only done like 15 or 20 short shorts. I don't do many of them because you don't make money off of them, but I guess now they're trying to say you can't. I don't know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you get ad revenue from your shorts.
Oh, well, I'm not monetized, so I don't. That's why I don't make too many of them anymore. It's hold on, I can look it up on my thing.
Fixing to wear my finger out on this Zippo. I put a flint in it and I filled it up, and it's every time I open it, it's flooded right now. So you got to wave it, just hold it in front of the fan for a second or two, and then that flint is. I know I got to stretch the spring on it a little bit on that flint spring.
Oh, Scully went live tonight. Oh well, that's why Scully's not in here. I don't know if he's still live or not, but yeah. Let me see. Let me go back to. I don't think I got a lot of. Hey, look! It says I'm live. Look, Hey, Field Guy is live. Look at that.
Me on
Running
it, too.
behind. But let's see. Shorts. It should be on here, and it doesn't. I don't know why. See, it doesn't show it in my shorts. Like when I go on the shorts, it only shows like 20 or 22 of them. But I know it's on here.
Yeah, it was
But
a couple
it's
of years
labeled-
ago, you said?
1852,
A couple of years ago, you made the video?
May 2021. It's gonna be way down there. I can find it.
I'm looking for it.
Uh-oh. I clicked the wrong video. Oh, see, Steve Clark's surprise mail video, 27 views. So I said, let me do a short.
Is it in shorts or is it in regular videos?
When I just looked it up a minute ago, it said shorts, but I can't find it in shorts. That's the weird part. Let me see. Because it's not in my shorts and I can't find it on here. But when I pull up my shorts, it's not in the listings. Because it says, yeah, it says Lodge sent U.S. shorts. 1852 Coronet Lodge sent. But I also did it on the Steve Clark surprise video. But
It's a braided hair.
yeah, I don't know why it's not. See, when I do my lip, it didn't get that many views. I honestly don't think it did it got many views at all. Because oh wait, hold up. Now I think it's pulling up now. It doesn't pull up all my shorts. That's the thing. It only pulls up some of them. Oh, there. It got 65 views. Okay. There it is. Hold on. You probably found it.
1852 Coronet Lodge sent.
Yeah, you found it?
Yeah.
Because that's the... See, that's right there with my hands on it. 65 views the damn thing got. I thought it would get more than that. I got a Johnny, you know, I got a... This damn thing got 46... Wait, hold on. This one got 4,600 views. And I'm just showing a game. So if anybody hasn't watched that Mario 15 or 17 second short, it's 4,600 views. Just watch the damn thing. Hell, I did a freaking toy car, got 1,000 views.
That's a $30 penny.
Oh, yeah. Well, he didn't get any. He just sent it a few years ago. I was like, oh, I figured I'll do a short video on it. But if you look up that video, it's like 20 minutes long almost. It's Steve Clark surprise mail call. He's the one that sent it to me. He used to come in he hadn't been in my stream in a long time because he's got, he hasn't been in anybody's stream really, except last week he was in Scotty's for the first time in probably a year because he's dealing with his roof and he's dealing with, all kinds of stuff. But yes, so 65 views on that sucker. I've already shown a brand new quarter and got 500 views, and I go, how the hell?
Yeah, the 2021 quarter.
Yeah. Hell, this stupid video of me with a mask on got 356 views. I should make that. I was goofing around.
It don't show how many views.
Oh, mine does.
Oh, and you're in it. Yeah, it's not showing how many views on the quarter and the Lord sent, but it shows how many likes, comments, and all that.
I got 65 views on that Coronet video.
Yeah, rated here, Lord's penny.
65. Didn't get many.
Yeah, it's not showing how many in the short.
Oh, no, it doesn't. It never does on that side. I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
Honey Tina's got the pride face orange flowing going. You know, they got the Pride Festival going on. What was going on in the French Quarter this weekend? Probably over by now, but all the drag queens or drag kings were going down. You know, they always go down Bourbon anyway, so ain't nothing new. But they were having their festival this weekend, and the news was reporting on it like, "Way to go!" And I'm like, okay, I don't know if they want to, whatever, you know. Let them celebrate. I did a video and I said, look, I found silver. And I did a crayon, got 55 views. And that was the video. And that was the title. Look, I found silver. Thinking, okay, if I do this, I'll get a lot of views. Incorrect. Incorrecto. Hell, I stared into the camera and got 46 views. I don't remember what the hell I did. I literally just went. And got 46 views staring into the camera.
Dang.
Yeah. See the Mississippi.
Raging, you still in here?
It says I got 5 people in here. It was 2 a minute ago. I know I'm not going all night. I just passed 3 hours.
You got to work later in the morning, don't you?
9:30. It's only 11.
Yeah, that's true. I thought it was later than that.
No, I started at like 8:15, give or take. 8:17, 8:18. I had it set for 8:15. I probably could have went on at like 8 o'clock. And then I was like, oh, because I figured the LSU game would be over by 8:15. Well, no, they dragged it out, and it was only in the 8th inning. So I said, well, so that's when I jumped on it. I said, well, hell, I got 6 people in here. Now I got to start the damn stream. Because I don't get that where I have 6 people waiting. I'm like, oh, crap. I did a stream Friday. I did like 30 minutes, and nobody popped in, and I sent out so many notifications. It was like 12:30. It was noon though, so I know probably everybody's at work. So usually I don't delete it, but this one I did. I was just like, I'll delete it, whatever. I usually like in the morning time I'll do these snoring editions before I got to go to work for 45 minutes. Some of them get 0 views, some of them get 100 views. Just depends. Depends when you catch people. Depends if YouTube actually notifies people. You know, I got a Star Note video. It's got 517 views. So, Star Note videos, 5 out of my top 10 videos all time are Star Note videos. For views, I have a Star Note video. It's got 2,000 views on it. It gets 12 to 20 views a day. And I made that video in 2020. And it's
Racing's still here.
Oh,
you gonna be on for a little while longer, Phil Gunn?
What's that?
You gonna be on for a little while longer?
A couple more minutes, I guess, until you disappear.
Oh, okay. Waiting on me to.
Well, I might stay on until midnight. I don't know.
No, I was gonna send Raging the link.
Oh, is Raging on?
He's in the chat.
No, but is he live streaming?
No, he's in the chat, and I was gonna send him the link to jump up in here with us.
Oh, yeah, I guess. It's fine with me.
Right. Well, we had 3 Cajuns in the house.
Oh yeah, but I probably won't go past midnight because when I start to fall asleep. Yeah, I don't have his email, so.
Yeah, I got it right here.
I rarely ever put whatever. Gotta stop and get fuel. Oh. Gotta make a pit stop. This pit stop is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Go buy some. Buy Grumpy. Grumpy Stack.
100 million mile tire.
That's right.
I put that in Country Mile Garage stream tonight.
He goes, what the hell are you talking about?
This piss brake, this lean off the dock brake. It was something else that somebody had made a comment. This has been brought to you by what was that Morris? Something T.J. Morris or whatever, the cigarette company.
Oh, Philip Morris.
Philip Morris.
Yeah.
Philip Morris company, cigarette company. And I was like, no, Grumpy Stock. This is Grumpy Stack Tires, the home of the Million Mile Tire.
I saw you type that in your stream.
Yeah, I did that in Theo's stream too.
Yeah, I did that in LSU stream. I said this when the announcer is like, I got to go to the bathroom. And I said, this announcer bathroom break is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Go buy Grumpy Stack Tires. And people are like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. All right. Raisin link is sent to your email.
Oh, that's fine. He pops up fine. If not, he's
a night driver. His wife's the daytime driver. They team drivers. They own their own truck. In fact, he just paid for it last week. The last payment. When
I go on your stream, I see him. I've been subscribed to him. I'm pretty sure I have been. You just tell me you're in Louisiana, and boom, I'll subscribe. As long as you got video.
That's right.
Now, that other dude today, that other person, whatever his name was with the B, yeah, he said he don't have any videos, so I didn't subscribe. I said, when you do, let me know. I'll subscribe.
There you go. I'm subscribed to him anyway. That way, in case he does make a video, he's got some playlist and other stuff. It's a kind of an active channel, but he doesn't have any video.
Oh, I have all my videos that aren't mine. I have them all private, like my likes and my videos that I like, and I my favorite videos. Of course, my videos, my live streams, I keep up. But if I like chiropractic, I have all that private, because why the hell am I have somebody else watch those playlists and I don't get credit for it? I don't make money off of it. Let them go to their stream and do it, right? Now, if I made money even if I made like a penny off somebody watching a video like affiliate, then I'd unlock it. But if I put my playlist, what I watch on there, and somebody clicks on that and watches it, I don't make no money. So that's why I just privated all of that stuff. I have two lists. I have a favorites list and I have a favorites 2 list. My watch later list is at 4,700 videos. I've been adding videos and not watching them lately. The max is 5,000. So I'm at like 4,700. So I had that sucker down to about 2,800 about 4 months ago.
What?
My watch later list.
Oh, okay.
If I see a video, I'll just hit watch later. Because I have a watch later playlist. Then I have a favorite list, favorites, and then favorites part 2. So that's between those about 8,900 videos, and then I have a like, which flied. Oh, I forgot YouTube made some pride emojis. I can't see them on StreamYards because they say they spell out the words. But I like some orange juice. OJ.
OJ, orange juice.
That looks like
what's the deal with this? I noticed Miss Ed noticed it about 4 days ago, I think. That heart in the bottom of the comment.
What heart?
Oh, you don't see it? You can't see it from your side?
Well, heart where? What am I looking at?
At the bottom of the comments. Right next to Honey Tina. Whatever that is, Clovers or whatever that is.
That's an emoji.
Okay, an emoji. Okay, that heart is in the corner next to it. To the right of her comment, there's a little heart down there.
I don't see a heart.
And when I hover above it, it's got a heart. It's got a smiley face. It's got something else. It's got another kind of a emoji face like.
Oh, you mean on StreamYards?
No, it's in the YouTube chat, and it's got 100%. And I clicked on 100%, and it blows 100% up in the air.
Oh, it's probably past emojis she posted in the stream or something.
No, everybody's got that in their comments now. When they go live, I see it
I
in
don't.
everybody, and it gets in the way of a couple of words in the comment. I don't
I've
know
never.
why they did that.
They do that on Twitch. When you're on a
YouTube
Twitch
did
stream,
that
if you
crap.
put an emoji, like when you're on a Twitch stream and you put in like a flower emoji, it pops up on the. It'll do this. It'll go. Bloop, bloop. YouTube does that too. When you put a heart, it goes. Bloop, bloop. I've never
put this heart in there, and they just did it about 4 days ago. And everybody's when I'm in a live stream or watching a live stream, and that heart's there, and it like I said, I can hover over it, and it pops up like a Dropbox, but it goes up, and you can click on that, and it'll blow that in the air. I don't know why you can put that there.
I've never seen it before. I can't even see it on my stream now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe because I'm not affiliated or something. I mean, maybe because I'm not monetized. I mean, I see Honey Tina doing the emojis now. It doesn't have nothing to do with somebody else. It's YouTube put that in there. I didn't see it in my comments. I don't think. Maybe it's like a beta thing or something. Maybe you don't see it until afterwards. I don't know.
Oh, I see it in the YouTube, in your YouTube part of it. I see it in the comments. It's there too.
You see it on mine?
Yeah.
See, I don't see anything. Maybe the user can't see it. Maybe, but then again, I didn't see any of that stuff on your stream today.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Do you have your YouTube chat popped out or just your StreamYard?
Oh no, I'm on my YouTube stream right now, looking right at it.
And you see your comments, and you don't have a heart in the bottom, way at the bottom by the message line?
Nope.
I didn't see it in my live stream neither.
I have the emoji thing with the tongue and then the plus, and then they got this, 0, 200, and an arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff on there. I don't know. That might be you know how YouTube is. It might be a beta thing.
I don't know. Missy had noticed it. I don't know what it is. I might send YouTube an email saying, "Hey, y'all get rid of that damn heart. It's in the way of the messages."
They'll just tell you, "Oh, this is how you turn it off. Go into settings. Go into da 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 da." They're never going to get rid. YouTube just makes everything worse. But on Twitch, when you're on Twitch and you type an emoji in the stream, it pops up in the stream, and like if somebody types in 20 emojis, it'll do this, and it'll cover the whole damn screen, and you're like, I can't watch the person because the damn emojis are up. And on Facebook with the stories, if you put the when you go on the stories, if you hit the like or the comment, it'll just go straight up. But yeah, I didn't. YouTube or Google copies everything that other platforms do. That's why they're copying Twitch, they're copying Facebook, they're copying everybody. So Twitch does that. So there's no surprise why YouTube is doing that. But on Twitch, it doesn't stay in the comments. It goes on the like the screen right here. It'll go like this. It'll go. Bing, bing, it'll stay on there for like 10 seconds, and then it'll disappear. But you'll see it on the video. It doesn't stay there though. I'm gonna have to look into that now. But it doesn't surprise me because YouTube copies Twitch all the time because they know Twitch is beating them. But that would be annoying.
Oh, right here.
You should take a picture of that next screenshot and take a picture and send it to me next time.
All right, you can do that right now.
Or well, I'll check my email tomorrow. Or I'm going now, but we'll be like, what the hell is that? Because I never.
It's showing up in the live chat comments. It probably ain't going to show up on a replay.
No, take a screenshot now and then send it.
I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it later when I go to my email in the morning.
I'll send it to you tomorrow sometime if I remember, because I'll have to go to my pictures and then go to and then download it.
That's what I do.
No, I can get it. I think I can send it in an email. Click on the paper clip, and then. But I'll have to know what. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's gonna show up which section I want. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see.
Usually, if you save it, it'll pull up your pictures, and then you click it and do it that way. Oh.
Let these files come up, and
it takes a minute or two. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's live, so okay. Pictures.
Yeah, it must be a beta thing because I haven't seen that yet.
Screenshots right here. I don't know what it is.
It sounds exactly what they do on Twitch. And that would make perfect sense because YouTube is copying Snapchat and anything they do on Twitch, and they're copying TikTok. Any good ideas, they copy it. I mean, that's why they came up with the shorts, because that's what they do on TikTok. It sounds exactly what they do on Twitch. But on Twitch, it doesn't stay in the comments. It just pops up on the screen like this. But if someone puts like 50 emojis, it'll do this. It'll go on the screen for like 10 seconds. Yeah.
No.
Now I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, I see it in there. Okay, I got the screenshot right there.
I always look horrible in the screenshot. Considering I'm sitting from this side. Let me see. This is... Okay, I can flip this back to the other side. There we go. I had to have my computer, my laptop charging. So, cross my fingers the alien noise doesn't, I haven't heard it in a long time.
Yeah, me neither.
You know what happened? About a month or two ago, I dropped my laptop again on the ground, so that fixed it.
Probably.
We have a stranger in the audience.
He's
drinking a beer.
Raging Cajun.
Raging Cajun.
Sundrop.
Oh, I've never drunk that before.
Yeah.
It's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Pretty much. Sitting somewhere here in Georgia, Madison, Georgia.
Huh. Go to Atlanta Stadium and go, who dat? Be like, hey, who dat in the house?
Mm-hmm.
That get them. Find all three of their fans.
One of them big LED signs that rolls up. Who dat? And go Tigers. And then, pass by the Georgia Bulldog Stadium and flash that.
I think that's in Athens, maybe. I think
so.
They a few years ago, they did a thing on Fox. I think it was Rob Riggle, the comedian. I think it was him, and I want to say it was on the Fox pregame show. And they were going up to people in Atlanta, and they were saying, "Do you like the Falcons?" "Oh no, I'm from Dallas. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from all." And they went through like 50 people, and they found like 2 fans. And they were like, "You don't like the Falcons?" "No, my team's the Jets." "Oh no, my team's the Giants." "Oh, my team." And I started laughing. And the 2 people they found were Falcons fans. "Oh, I get free tickets." They're like, they don't even have fans.
Yeah, go to Athens, Georgia this time of year, and screaming a team's name, especially when the Bulldogs just won a damn national championship again.
Yeah, I'd say go LSU all the way. Oh, I think LSU's got a shot this year.
We'll see.
They just got to beat the 3 top teams, Alabama, Florida, and Auburn, and they got it. So,
Auburn? Shit. They usually don't have no trouble against Auburn.
You better.
We always play close games against Auburn, though. No matter how bad Auburn sucks, we always play a close game for whatever reason.
Well, Auburn's in the SEC.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're in the SEC West with us.
Yeah.
They got.
Always
When
play
I was
Auburn.
living in Alabama, I was an Auburn fan. I wasn't an Alabama Roll Tide Roll fan. I was an Auburn fan.
Oh,
Tigers and
Uh,
War Eagle, baby.
that's you sounded like David Carlisle there.
Yeah,
I'm
David's a
sorry,
War
but you
Eagle
got to
fan.
throw the Tennessee Volunteers in that this year too. Because the way they played last year, good God.
Mm.
If
Yeah,
they
we
got
only
the same quarterback and the same, if they got some of the same players, they're going to be another top contender this year.
Yeah, but they're in the SEC East. We only play Tennessee once every 4 years, though. I don't think we played Tennessee this year. I don't know. I haven't looked at the schedule yet, but let me see. I'll pull it up.
I sent
Oh,
that
Mark.
email with that screenshot.
I'm already on LSUsports.net. So I just have to go to football schedule because I had the baseball schedule pulled up. Let's see. Probably going to bring up last year. Then I have to click on the year and then do it that way.
I can see it now. Johnny's gonna be here every night. Hey, what the hell is you doing? Let's watch the game. All right, let's watch.
LSU.
Oh yeah, when LSU
LSU
goes
does
to the
not
World
play
Series,
Tennessee.
Not this year.
I keep
Nope.
track of them.
We play Florida State, Grambling State, Mississippi State, Arkansas, Ole Miss, Missouri. That's weird. We usually play Auburn like the second game of the year. So we play, okay, let's see. Florida State, Grambling State, Mississippi State, Arkansas, Ole Miss, Missouri, Auburn, Army, then Alabama, which is always in November, Florida, Georgia State, Texas A&M, and that's it.
Huh.
I guess that's 11 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Vandy played. Vandy had lost to. I forget what team they lost to a few
That's
days
12
ago.
games.
But they played at Tiger Stadium. Vanderbilt.
Football?
There was a bunch of teams playing at Tiger Stadium.
Mm.
Okay, LSU, and then there was a bunch of away teams because they were playing against LSU, and then they played the other teams that they lose that one. Then this one came up in the bracket and yada yada. But there was a bunch of teams at Tiger Stadium playing baseball, for the regionals or whatever, semi-regionals or whatever it was in the last week. There was a bunch of away.
No, Vandy had their own. Vandy had their own tournament, and they went 0-2. They got kicked out of their own regional.
Yeah, they played those games at Alex Box Stadium.
Yeah, it was LSU, Tulane, Sam Houston State, and Oregon State.
I think Vandy lost to Sam Houston State. Sam Houston, I think.
Vandy had their own tournament. They didn't play in LSU. They played in Vanderbilt. They lost their own regional. They got swept.
Those other teams playing at Alex Box Stadium. I don't remember telling me Vandy lost.
Yeah. The LSU regional was it was Tulane, LSU, Sam Houston State, and Oregon State. We beat Tulane, and then we beat Oregon State twice. We didn't have to play Sam Houston.
Yeah, and all them teams were down here all at one time, and then they were playing.
Yeah, and then we just played
somebody else, Sam Houston, I think. But all the other
Sam Houston beat Tulane. Tulane got eliminated. Then Oregon State beat Sam Houston. And then we beat Oregon State. And of course, the last 2 nights we beat Kentucky and swept them. So now we got to play the winner. Ironically, in baseball, the winner versus Tennessee and Southern Miss in Omaha. So we might have to face Tennessee in baseball. But we beat them 2 out of 3 this year. We didn't play Southern Miss this year. I don't know anything about Southern Miss's team except I know they're good. But
all the teams that are going to the World Series are good because they made it there. It's just how.
Yeah, there's only, I want to say it's 8 teams or maybe it's 12. I think it's 8. I don't know who won that Tennessee Southern Miss game because they were playing tonight. So
Tennessee and Southern Miss.
yeah.
Let me see.
My friend just
Tennessee.
must be at work. Well, I would say on let me refresh. I have the LSU Twitter page.
Let's see, I'll tell you the score in a second as soon as it pumps up.
I think they're still playing because it was game 3 and they had to finish it tonight.
Well, I'll still tell you the score.
Yeah, well, I have no idea. Let's see.
Taking its sweet time.
Yeah. Oh, Jay Johnson said, "So proud of this team. See you in Omaha." It doesn't say.
Game 1, game 2. It was on YouTube 4 hours ago. Somebody, a guy named Wheels, who won the Southern Miss Tennessee baseball game. Tennessee Volunteers beat Southern Miss by a score of 8-4.
Was that game 3?
Scott,
it was the best.
Scott
it was a best of 3
from the huddle after speaking with his team following a game 2 loss to Tennessee during the NCAA Hattiesburg Super Regional in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Okay, so Tennessee beat Southern Miss then in game 3 because it was a best of 3 series. Southern
3 game. What date?
You just said Tennessee lost in game 2 and they won they won tonight. So
Southern Miss lost to Tennessee.
Yeah, so that means that was game 3.
After a game 2 loss to Tennessee, 6 hours ago.
Yeah, so that means we got to play Tennessee then. Because whoever won game 3, that's who we play in Omaha. So we got to play a best of 3 against Tennessee. Looks like.
Let's see.
Or maybe it might be single. I think Omaha's single elimination. It's not a double elimination. So we have to play. I think Tennessee once maybe. The championship round is a best of 3. It used to be a best of 1. Because in 2009 we played Texas 3 times. And we beat them once. They beat us, and we beat them in game 3. I think it was 8-4. But back in the day, it was a 1-game winner take all. So, I don't know. But we beat Tennessee.
In Omaha, if you lose, you out.
Yeah, it's single elimination.
Yeah.
Well, the Tigers haven't lost yet. They're 5-0 in the postseason so far. They haven't lost a game. And we won 2 out of 3 against Tennessee. So I don't see us – Tennessee's really difficult, but I don't see us losing against Tennessee. I think Oral Roberts made it into the Omaha. They're a tough team. Because I don't –
Oral Roberts University?
Yeah, did they make – I think they made it because they were beating Oregon. In Oregon. A lot of the regionals, a lot of the national seeds got eliminated tonight. A lot of them. So I think LSU might be one of the top national seeds left, and they were number 5. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know who advanced, who didn't advance. Let me see.
Okay, it says here, 11 hours ago, Tennessee Volunteers lost 5-3 to Southern Miss in game 1 of the Hattiesburg Super Regional. So then, game 2, Tennessee won.
Yeah.
So Volunteers lost the first one, won the second one. Now, I don't see a third game up here. They play that tomorrow, maybe?
It's possible if it was raining in Southern Miss, they might play it tomorrow. Because it's best of 3. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. 22 minutes ago. I see one here. The Home Collegiate Athletic Association. Well, NCAA.
Yeah. Well, this one says LSU versus Southern Miss or Tennessee, so they don't know. Yeah, Oral Roberts made it. They're playing TCU, and they're dangerous.
Okay, this is game 1.
This thing ain't even updated yet.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because
LSU don't even have it. Well, this is easy to figure out. I have Tennessee blocked on all social media because they're SEC. I'll go on to Southern Miss baseball. This will make it real easy. Southern Miss on the Twitter. Southern Miss baseball. Come on. Can I have my Twitter? Yeah, because they were playing game 3 tonight. The game might still be going on. Let's see.
Might be, huh? Okay.
Game time announcement. Whoa.
I think it is.
6 p.m. Wait, let's see. Oh, they don't play till tomorrow. Rain delay.
Yeah, June 12th. I see it right here. 5 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, it says
ESPN2.
Yeah, it says hello. It's 9:47 p.m. We still have not heard a game time for tomorrow. And then they said
5 p.m. Central right here, June 12th.
And then they said waiting to know when we could play baseball because it's past our bedtime and we've been up a really long time. We're going to sleep. That's from the Southern Miss. So, yeah, they haven't even played yet. So, whoever wins that game tomorrow, Southern Miss or Tennessee, whoever wins game 3, that's who LSU plays in Omaha. Mm-hmm. So, either way, we're going to win because we beat Tennessee 2 out of 3 times, and Southern Miss is Southern Miss. I mean, but there are underdogs. I mean, Oral Roberts is playing TCU, and TCU – Oral Roberts was a big underdog, and they beat. I think Oral Roberts knocked out Arkansas, or one of the other teams, or no, I think Arkansas is still alive. But
you can't underestimate TCU now.
Oh, TCU beat Arkansas like 20-3 or some ridiculous number last week. It was like 12-0 after the second inning. And I'm like, what? The guy, one of the batters hit consecutive grand slams. He hit a grand slam in the first inning, and then he hit a grand slam in the second inning.
Damn.
It was like 8-0. This guy went like 5 for 5 or 6 for 6 and had like 15 RBIs. Because I remember, because it was like 12-0, and they were beating Tennessee in the second inning. And I'm like, what the hell? And because it was on, I was watching it on Twitter. Guy hit 2 grand slams in consecutive at bats. It's never happened before in College World Center in anything. They said in college and no, that's never happened before.
MVP guy right there.
Mm. You know the majors are going. You know those big teams are going to be paying attention to him.
Yeah. Well, Paul Skeens. Paul Skeens is probably going to go 1, and Dylan Cruz is probably going to go 2. They said that hasn't happened before where LSU got number 1 and number 2. So, and they're both juniors. They can come back, but they're not going to come back. They're going to get a shitload of money. Paul Skeens is the National Pitcher of the Year. Dylan Cruz is the National Batter of the Year. So, I mean, that's why I'm going to say LSU's going to win the national title. They don't have any loose ends. 1 through 9, there's no fault. Unless they somehow get upset or they have a bad game. Like the last month of the season, they had a 13-4 lead against 13-4 lead against Ole Miss, and they lost 14-13. That was the day I was coming back from my aunt's house. I left my aunt's house. We were up by 9 runs in the second inning. By the time I got home, I pulled in the driveway and LSU lost, and that game went 13 innings. I was like, what the really? Because it was 13-4. literally, by the time I got past Baton Rouge, it was 13-13. And then it was from the 7th inning on, the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, nobody scored. I pulled up my driveway, and LSU gave up the game-winning run. So the whole three-hour trip went from LSU kicking ass to LSU, and they lost that. It was Mississippi State. Yeah.
That sucks a fat one.
Yeah, and I called my uncle, and he goes, LSU won. I said, no, LSU lost. And that was the day they got on Paul Skeens. That was the only time Paul Skeens lost the game, I think, all year. And he had that. No, he didn't lose the game. He had a big lead. And most of the games Paul Skeens pitched, and he had a big lead. Like last night, they let him pitch to the 7th inning. LSU had a 14-0 lead. That was the game. They won 14-0, but it was 14-0. They took out Skeens. He threw 102 pitches. I would have took him out after throwing like 5 innings. Save him. But,
save that on, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, LSU's pretty much – I mean, today they used 4 or 5 relievers, but basically it's been Paul Skeens and Ty Floyd, number 1, number 2. And then they brought in the relief pitcher. Can't think of his name. Their top relief pitcher, and he went 5 innings against Oregon State. He had 12 strikeouts in 5 innings. Mm-hmm. Thatcher Hurd. And I think his name's Thatcher Hurd, Hurd.
I know some Hurds.
Yeah, that's his name. And then I don't know everybody on LSU.
Rostad and Rosedale and all that over there.
Yeah, I don't know all their pitch. I know the offense guys, but the pitchers I don't know all of them. I know some of them. They brought in the freshman tonight, and he pitched the last 2 innings and got the save because it was 5-3. And they got 3 runs in the top of the 9th, and they won 8-3. And Kentucky got all 3 of their runs by solo home runs, which is usually what LSU does. LSU scores 12 runs, all 12. Like yesterday, it was 14-0. Their first 8 runs were all scored by home runs before they actually drove in a run with not home run. Because LSU actually won a game this year. They won a 10-run roll game, 10-0. All 10 runs all 10 runs were all solo home runs. I don't remember who they played, but all 10 of them were solo home runs. And it was a 10-run rule, which means after 7 innings, if it's more than 10 runs, they call it. But they don't do that in the postseason. You could be up 23-4 in the postseason, they won't call it. And actually LSU had 2 or 3 games canceled due to rain they never made up. So honestly, they could have 60 wins right now, or 50 at least. But
I'd like to see you on wide right with Fire Stroke Jude and Coyle and Papa Cass, Speed Ranch. They have on Saturdays they have a wide right football, WRF, wide right football. Yeah. They talk about the teams that played and during that day, college football, and then they'll talk about the ones that are still playing, and they have that live stream, and they're giving off stats and all that. I said, man, I'd love to see Phil go out there. And I told Pirate Stroke Jude this already.
I could do it, but quite honestly,
I'd love for y'all two to talk because he loves sports. He's like you. He knows the stats. You know a little bit more than him. I think you do because I know you better than, on sports.
College is so-so. But I'm biased. I'm right now. It's LSU all the way. So I'm just like, Alabama sucks. Texas sucks. I'm just like, they suck. But
I'd like to see you live in one of their live streams, though. But don't be biased.
No.
Don't do that.
I do that in Goose's. Well, I don't go on panel, but I'm sitting there in Goose's stream, and I give him stats all the time. And he's like, what? Goose does the thing. This is what I should do.
Stats from 10 years ago from just say the Rams. The Rams played a game. You know the stats from that game. It's like, man, you're a walking encyclopedia of sports stats.
Baseball, and it's funny because people tell me I have a bad memory. My boss goes, "You have a terrible memory," and I go, "No, I just don't." Like, no, I said I just don't pay attention to you. That's all. I said I
You
said, I
remember
have a
what you want to
listening problem.
remember.
Yeah.
You remember what you want to remember.
Yeah. Oh, I told my boss, I said, I have selective hearing. I only, that selective hearing thing against women. It's a joke, right? You only hear I said, I only hear what I want to hear. Like, I don't hear that. I only hear the, okay. And she goes, you don't pay attention to what I say. I go, no, I don't. Because nothing you say makes sense. So I just tell her like that, and she's always laughing. I go, I'm serious. Shit. You tell me something that makes sense, I'll pay attention to you. But that's the thing. I work with all women, and one of them told me, she goes, I'm surprised you ain't went off on us. I said, no, I'm used to it. She goes, we got all these emotions. I said, yeah, I have emotions too. It's like, get the hell away from me. They give me a wide berth at work. It's just like, okay, I walk up to them. I'm pissed. Leave me alone. Okay. That's about as nice as I can say it without being an asshole. I'm just like, go away. Leave me alone. I'm good. So if you keep bothering me, we have problems. But, so they leave me alone most of the time. Except my main boss. She doesn't know when to leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
She's like an OCD freak.
Made it to the truck stop?
Yep. 30-minute break, if not longer.
There you go.
Because I got a storm in my path.
They said there was some storms coming from somewhere.
You gotta get. You gotta fuel up.
Yeah, I just got fuel. I got to go to Talladega, Alabama, and it's coming right across 20.
Oh, damn. That is crazy. I don't want to go in Alabama. That's enemy territory. Bring me to Tuscaloosa and my full LSU gear. Let's go. Like, where the hell are you Alabama fans at? Oh, yeah. My boss is a diehard Alabama fan, too, so I give a shit. I said, how about that LSU? I said, what happened in that game last night? She goes, what game? I said, that Alabama game. What team did y'all lose to? She's like, and she just flipped me off. And I said, oh, that means we're number one. Okay. That's fine. Alabama lost, I think, like Penn State last year, and she had an aneurysm. And I was like, what's going on? Alabama's losing. I go, they suck. That's why.
They don't have to win every damn game.
Yeah.
Alabama has already proven themselves in the college world. I mean, they really have nothing else to prove.
Mm. I didn't realize there's a lot of Alabama fans that live in Louisiana. I never noticed that because there are people that come into my store with full Alabama gear. And I go, you confused which state you're in? Right down the street from me, somebody's got a big red card, decals, Alabama. Of course, it's got the A on it. I said, oh, A for asshole. Okay. Seriously, every Alabama fan I've met, asshole. Just that. I mean, I'm not saying all of them, but pretty much everyone I've met. They come in full gear. They come into my store in full gear, Alabama gear. And I go, can I help you? And I go, what? I don't understand that. Is that English? This time I said, go LSU. Go away.
I got a guy that's from the bayou down there, cut off Dulac, and his name was Al. It's Al Billiot, and he always had a red hat on with a white A. And I said, "You an Alabama fan?" He was like, "No, why?" I said, "Well, you wearing an Alabama hat?" He said, "No, this is just a hat I picked up in the store. It had my first initial on it." I said, "Well, that's a Bama hat."
That's an Alabama hat. Like, good Lord.
And he was LSU all the way, him, being from Dulac.
I've been like, you need to burn that hat immediately.
He didn't wear it anymore after that.
You need to stick it in the Salvation Army box. Send it overseas to Nigeria. One of these other countries. Oh, yeah, I wish I could wear my LSU hat at work. I can wear a Saints hat, But it's funny. My boss, she's a Dolphins fan. Okay, she's from Florida, but she's a Dolphins fan only because of Tua. That's it. No other reason. She's like, Tua is my quarterback. I said, so if Tua plays on the shitty Texans, you'd be a Tua fan on the Texans. Like, he ain't on – Tua played for Alabama. He ain't on Alabama anymore, so why are you following that guy? You know, I mean, it makes sense because I figured, okay, she's from Florida. She likes the Dolphins. No, she just likes it because of Tua. I go, you know how many quarterbacks from Alabama on NFL rosters right now? Half of them suck. They're all backup quarterbacks. There ain't that many of them starting. Maybe two.
My sister was a Cam Newton fan.
Scam Newton. Or Pam Newton.
And
I think
every time Cam was
or
playing,
Fig Newton.
and she's like, "Don't mess this one up. Don't mess this one up."
I think
had
Joe
a
Burrows is the only one that really stayed consistent when he went to the NFL.
I had a guy one time when I was working at the Fresh Market 5-6 years ago. And it was a teenager. He must have been about 17, 18 years old. He comes in, number 1, Panthers jersey, hat, and we just played the Panthers. And I shake my head, and he goes, I know, man. I know. That's all he said. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to give you any shit today. You got enough shit right now going on. And we just started laughing. I said, just between me and you, you know you're rooting for the wrong team. And he goes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. But he had a Cam Newton jersey on, a Cam Newton hat on. He's like, go Cam Newton. And I'm like, Cam Newton just got his ass kicked by the Saints. So then again, Cam Newton played for Auburn, so I never did like Cam Newton. He's always the enemy. You know, Auburn and Carolina. They went to a few other places. They kicked him off, and he came back to Carolina 2 years ago. Then he sat on the bench. Nobody picked him up last year because he's pretty much done. Nobody wants to touch him.
Kind of like shit. We were just talking about him a while ago. The Saints quarterback.
Drew Brees?
No, the old one.
Archie?
The old one. The one I thought was in his 40s when he was throwing a football for the Saints.
Oh, Kenny Stabler.
Yeah, Stabler.
Kenny Stabler looked old. It's just that's how you could tell by the time he came to the Saints. He wanted to retire. He's like, I got nothing left. I want to retire. Because he even said he was like 35 years old. Football aged him because he was always partying. He had his famous line. He would study the playbook by the light of the jukebox. You know, he goes, I only need 2 hours of sleep. He goes, I only play the game 3 hours a day. He goes, I really only need 2 hours of sleep a night to figure this out, throw a football. You know, he didn't take care of himself a lot. So that's why he looked like he was a 50, 60 years old. By the time he came to the Saints, like he had actually filed papers to retire. But Bum Phillips was like, hey, I need you to come play. And he traded for him. And he didn't want to let Bum Phillips down, so he played 1 year, and he did pretty decent. He almost led him to the Super Bowl. The playoffs, I meant. But he hurt his elbow. He hurt his knee. And in the second year, 84, he didn't even make it halfway through the season. He goes, I'm done. Like game 6 or 7, he goes, like his elbow was all messed up. He goes, I'm done. I'm not rehabbing anymore. He goes, I'm done. So he retired in the middle of the season, handed it off to Richard Todd. And then
kind of like that.
Huh?
It's kind of like Dak Prescott. He had a good first season with the Cowboys, but after that, when the endorsements hit and the money hit, you can forget it.
That's usually what happens. These players, when they're not getting paid a lot of money, they're good. As soon as they get a contract, like Junior Gillette with the Saints, he got this big-ass contract, and even to this day, he calls out Saints fans. He's like, I hate the Saints. I hate the Saints fans. I hate this and that. Because he was getting like $20 million a year. He had 20 sacks in 1 year or 19 sacks. They gave him a big ass contract, and for 3 years he was hurt. So they traded him to Washington, and he got hurt there, and he missed the whole year. He guaranteed contract, so he's still getting paid by the Saints. So he's getting $20-30 million a year for 4 years. Then the Washington cut him. He signed with another team. The Saints were still paying his contract, and then he was like, "Oh, the Saints are racist," and all this other crap, and. He got blocked on Twitter. Twitter banned him a few times, but he keeps coming back. And, I took a picture with him and everything. Wasn't even a year later. He was dead. To this day, he's like, "Oh, I hate the Saints. They're terrible. They were racist." And, they wasn't racist when you were taking the money from them.
Exactly.
Like, literally, as soon as we started, we gave this dude a big contract. Soon as he got that money, he stopped working out. He was like 300 something pounds. He was overweight. He wouldn't listen to anybody. He's like, "No, I'm not doing it." He basically came out and he's like, "I don't have to listen anymore. I got my money." And they got rid of him. He said that. They got rid of him right when he said that. Like, "You go and buy." So, but that might have been his true ego all along. See, some people hide their egos. And they wait until they get that cash money. And then they realize, hey, I ain't got to worry anymore. So,
We'll see what Rodgers does this year with the Jets. I mean, he looks like he was in a pretty good mood to practice. He did.
Maybe.
He was actually practicing with the team instead of by himself like he used to do with the Green Bay Packers.
Well, they made a big deal about that because he sat out the first week of OTAs, and everybody was like, "Oh, that's a new team. You should," because that was Rodgers' thing. He always, he's been in Green Bay for 20 years, whatever it was. He didn't go to those practices, and even when he did show up for mandatory minicamp, he was like, "Oh, I know the playbook. I'm just going to go sit here and do whatever." Well, they criticized him because they were like, "Oh, you're not on the Packers anymore. It's a new system. You should learn it, camaraderie with your teammates." And he sat out the first week, and he goes, "Oh, that's Aaron Rodgers. He always does that." So, because the mini camps voluntarily, you don't have to go to them. Like the Saints.
Aaron Rodgers is still throwing the football?
Yeah, he went to the Jets.
Okay,
he requested a trade.
When you said Aaron, I'm like, man, I remember Aaron Rodgers when he was with the Saints. When Jeff Blake got hurt, Aaron Rodgers, they put him in instead of who was the third string quarterback for the Saints at the time?
That's Aaron Brooks, not Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Brooks. Oh, okay, never mind.
We don't mention his name. That was before Drew.
Quarterback when Aaron Brooks was in there. I don't know why Aaron Rodgers is ringing a big bell with me.
Jake
Delhomme. He was
Delhomme.
the third string, and then we traded him off to somebody, and he brought I think it was Jaguars or
Panthers. Yeah.
Panthers. Who was
Jake Delhomme.
Yeah, Jake Delhomme.
Oh, Delhomme, yeah. Yeah, he grew up in Louisiana. They would not give him the quarterback. They would not. They were like, "Oh, we're going to stick with Aaron Brooks." Like everybody. I remember at the time, people were like, "What? What the hell?" Yeah, they cut him. People were like. Then he goes to he went to the Panthers the next year and led them to the Super Bowl. They didn't win, but he led them there. And people were like, "You see." I think that was with that was Jim Haslett that did that crap. Jim Haslett was like, "Oh, I love Aaron Brooks. I want to stick with him no matter what." He was like, "I don't care if Aaron Brooks loses every game. He's my quarterback." I'm like, what?
Yeah, Jake's from Lafayette. And that's the one I was thinking about instead of Bobby Hebert. I was thinking about Jake Delhomme.
Yeah, he played for a good 10 or 12 seasons after the Saints got rid. He played for the Panthers. He played for a few. He bounced around at the end of his career. He almost led another team to a Super Bowl. Can't remember which one. He came off the bench like late in his career, and he led the team to like the AFC or NFC Championship game. I can't remember what team it was. Might have been I don't know what team it was, but
yeah, he played for the Panthers from 03 to 09, and that's when Saints got rid of him in 02 or 03. That's Aaron Brooks. I think it was 2000 or 2001 when Aaron Brooks filled in for Jeff Blake, and then they kept Aaron Brooks in that quarterback position instead of letting Jake Delhomme play.
Funny part about that is Saints also had a quarterback called you remember Mark Bulger?
Think so.
He led the Rams to the Super Bowl. He was on the Saints roster too, and the Saints got rid of him. The same week they got rid of Jake Delhomme. The same week. He was on the practice squad. They cut him, and the Rams picked him up. He led the Rams to the Super Bowl and actually won the damn thing. So, and he played 12 or 13 years with the Rams. So, the Saints let a lot of good quarterbacks go in the 2000s. Jim Haslett let them all go. Just think, if Jim Haslett would have been that coach instead of Sean Payton, we would have never signed Drew Brees. He would have stuck with Aaron Brooks.
Right.
Aaron Brooks got so bad, we cut him. He played a few games for the Raiders, and you never heard from him again. He was gone from the NFL. He only played 6 years. He was gone. He tore his elbow up, and that's it. Never heard of Aaron Brooks again. That's why we don't speak of him. I'm like, that's before Drew. There's before Drew, and now we're in the after Drew stats.
Era, yeah.
Yeah, but that'll always New Orleans Saints will always be the Drew Brees team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a Derek Carr fan, but I mean, if he leads us to the Super Bowl, I'm the first one to be like, hey, I'm good. So Michael Thomas is calling Derek Carr the next just like he called him Drew Brees like. And I said, wait a minute. There is nobody Drew Brees like. Maybe he's got the same qualities, but he's not. You cannot compare anyone to Drew Brees. I don't like comparisons when they say, oh, he's like they compare running backs to Walter Payton. And I'm like, different era. You can't, like Saquon Barkley. Oh, he's like Barry Sanders, different era. You can't compare them.
It's kind of like them trying to compare LeBron to Jordan. It just doesn't work.
Oh, there are some people that say LeBron's better than Jordan. And I got to start laughing. I go, excuse me? I don't remember Michael Jordan losing a finals. LeBron's been like 7 or 8 finals. He's only won 4 of them. He's lost 3 or 4. Michael Jordan went 6-0. I don't remember Michael Jordan losing. So Michael Jordan retired 2 times. He would have had 50,000 points probably if he would have kept playing.
Probably. I think the death of that family member is what got him. When he left basketball and went to baseball.
That was sort of the cover story. Supposedly the real story is he owed money to mobsters or something for gambling, and they didn't want to suspend him. So they just said, go retire for a year, go play baseball, we'll pay you the salary. That was supposedly the story. Oh, just sit out for a year and a half, and then, we're going to pay you when you go play baseball. That was supposedly the cover story. So when he came back, it was just like, instead, it was like he retired. I don't know if it's ever been proven, but a lot of people in the Bulls organization said that was the case. So I don't know. Made sense because Michael Jordan gambled with Charles Barkley all the time.
Yeah.
But, his dad was murdered or something. But because if you think about it, he retired. He came back exactly a year and 3 months, I think it was, later. Like right at the end of the season. He played the last 15, 20 games, and then the next year, the year after, they won another 3-peat. So
he was a player that really nobody was out there that can match him. But there is one that came close, and that's Kobe.
Right.
Maybe so, but I don't know. See, LeBron James just broke Kareem's record, so he's got the most points scored.
Mm-hmm.
And then they talk about, is LeBron coming back for 20th season? Do I care? I got his rookie card, but one of them. But they got LeBron James linked to the Dallas Mavericks. I'm thinking, who the hell's playing for Dallas? That'd be very interesting because Dallas is in our division. So, in our actual division, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio. There's another team in the Pelicans. So, I can't see why the hell would you leave the Lakers to go to Dallas? That's stupid. There's no other team that would you want to leave. The Lakers can get anybody. You go to another team, they're not going to get anybody for you, so I don't know why LeBron would want to come back at this point. Probably ego. He's got a $62 trillion. He's got TV shows. He got like 5 different game shows on freaking TV now. Every time I turn on TV, executive producer LeBron James, I go, what the hell is this? I don't remember the shows, but he's got at least 4 or 5 of them out there right now. And then he was doing a life story of himself. And what the hell? But they actually say LeBron's the greatest player in history. I got to laugh at that. Not even close.
No.
LeBron ain't even in my top 5. Yeah, he won 4 titles. Okay, well, you forget somebody called Bill Russell. Won 11 championships. Will Chamberlain. And I'm not talking about centers, but, Will Chamberlain's way better than LeBron. Larry Bird.
Yeah, Bird. Shot.
Yeah. There are a lot of players that's better than LeBron. Even in this era. The guy that plays for Milwaukee. Can't remember his name. He's better than LeBron, for Christ's sakes. They say LeBron's better. I gotta laugh at that. It's absolutely funny.
Hell, even Shaquille O'Neal is in agreement with it. He said LeBron and trying to compare LeBron to Jordan is just not even close.
Shaq won 4 or 5 titles. So of course Shaq had Kobe. LeBron, you got Anthony Davis, whoop-de-doo. LeBron's always had help. He ain't beat anybody by himself. Jordan had Scottie Pippen. They had Dennis Rodman in the last run, but, he had a core group of players. But quite honestly, Jordan could have probably ran that team by himself. The only thing why he didn't when he was younger is because he wasn't, as soon as he got Scottie Pippen, that's when everything started going up and up and up. And they got John Paxson. They got the key players going in there. So then Jordan kept it going. Then he retired. And he came back and he won 3 more titles. Then he retired. And he said, well, I got a few more years left in me. So he came back with the Wizards. Damn near led them to the playoffs single-handedly. But he signed all the players on that team. He drafted Kwame Brown, who completely sucked. He had Jerry Stackhouse, and he even signed Doug Collins, his rookie coach with the Bulls before he won anything. Mm-hmm. He had Doug Collins as his head coach because he handpicked them. He basically handpicked that roster.
Who did Jackson go? What team did Jackson go to when he left the Bulls?
The Wizards. He played 2 years for the Wizards.
I'm talking about the coach.
Oh, Phil Jackson?
Yeah.
He went to the Lakers?
Thought so.
Then he won Phil Jackson won like 11 or 12 titles. Yeah, he went to the Bulls. He won 6 titles with the Bulls, and he won, I think, 5 titles with the Lakers. Yeah, he only coached for 2 teams. His girlfriend, Jeannie Buss, owns the team now. She wanted him to come out of retirement 2 or 3 times. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Because he's only he's less than 100 wins away from all-time most wins in NBA history.
He can come back one more season, get those wins, and be done with it.
Yeah, he could. Well, Pat Riley came back. I think he's like, let me see. I'd have to look up the lists because I think Pat Riley owns the record. He's not. Oh, no, Greg Popovich has the most wins, I think. But I'm pretty sure Phil Jackson is not that far behind. Of course, every time I look this up, it gives me weird numbers. But Popovich has 1364. He's still active, though. That's the problem with him. He's still active. Phil Jackson is dropped to 3, 4, 5, 6. Phil Jackson's 7th now. He's got 1,155. Popovich has 1364. So Phil Jackson was only like 2 seasons away, 3 seasons away from getting the record. But he won 1,155 games in only 1,640 games. Phil Jackson only lost 400-something games in his career. 1,640. Popovich has coached in 500 more games. According to this, Phil Jackson's got a winning percentage of damn near 70%. So the only active coach that has any close is the guy from the Heat, Spoelstra. The guy that took over for Pat Riley named him. So, but other than that, it's not really too much. Oh hell! I think I put everybody to sleep in chat. Nobody said anything in an hour. I know I'm starting to fall asleep a little bit. Don't sound like
I'm gonna let you go to sleep. I know you got to get to work in the morning too. So
9 hours.
And I'm gonna get out. It's 12:30. You were supposed to go till 12. So, but
4-hour live stream.
That's all right. We had a good baseball conversation.
It goes good towards your watch time. So,
well, if YouTube don't steal it again,
right.
Every time I refreshed my time yesterday, 10 more hours disappeared because YouTube's got a problem with watch time right now. So they were supposed to fix it the other day because they said, watch hours and viewers might differ. So every time I refreshed the other day, it went down 10 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours. I had 250 hours in the last 28 days. It went down to like 112. I said, what the hell? So I know that's not accurate, but yeah, I'll have to get your email one of these days, Raging. So I'll invite you on the panel anytime. Huh?
It's on my about page.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can come up anytime. I don't throw the links out in chat. I got hacked once. I don't want to, you never know who pops in these damn things anymore.
Yeah, you got to be very careful with that stuff.
Channel I go on, he lets anybody up there that goes spammer. One time they used my name, and I said, that's not me. Don't let him up on panel. And sure enough, he did that porn thing, and I said, that's not me. One with the thing with they're in the background with the blondes with the kind of like the hair kind of thing, and then all of a sudden you see he goes, I thought that was you with a new hairdo, and I said, no, that's not me. I even told him that's not me. I'm not calling your channel. Don't let that person out, because they took the Field Guy thing and put Field Guy on there, and I'm like, that's not me.
They've been doing that to a lot of channels.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then they let them on there. It's crazy. But
right, well, I'm gonna jump out of here.
Do your outro, Cajun.
All right. Well, appreciate you having me up. Appreciate you sending me the link. Good seeing you again. Appreciate you coming in the live stream earlier.
Anytime.
Raising Cajun, good seeing you again, as always. All right, everybody, as always, y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
See you later, Cajun.
See y'all later.
See you later. All righty. Well, Raging didn't have an outro, but all right. So I appreciate anybody who's still sitting in here. So I'm gonna get some sleep. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you probably Wednesday morning for another edition of the Snoring Edition. So y'all have a good one. I'm out like shout. Who dat? Go Tigers.